Howdy, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I am running a bit behind, but I think we'll do all right. So, um, we are not yet uh, over the time I'm supposed to spend sleeping, so it'll be another 5 minutes. So, I'm going to take this opportunity to go inside and drop a memo off at the office pool. Yes, hamster, that was a brilliant stream, you know, and we found a topic that everyone can relate to: beer and old music, and old music, and old. You are the best ever. Nobody does it better. I feel sad for all the rest because nobody does it better. Because baby, you're the best. Yeah, I'm kind of a nerd though with Rush. Um, Rush is sort of they like appeal to the inner Dungeons and Dragons fan of mine. I'll be right back. I'm going to inspect my truck and make sure that it has 18 wheels and all that. So please be patient. And if anybody wants to join in, feel free. The link is in the chat. Beer, Rush, old movies about Canada. What more does anybody want? If they want more, they're just greedy bastards who don't deserve it. Smokey, I believe that Red Dawn was a very fine piece of propaganda. Brothers, I'm going to check Discord one more time to see if SCE has written back. So hang on. Nope. No love from SCE yet. I hope he gets a hold of me before I get to Oklahoma City. Oh, got to do a tug test. Bad Brandon. Naughty, naughty truck driver. We go back. Wiggle, wiggle. Then we go forwards. Wiggle, wiggle. And we take the brake off. And we drive away. And away we go, leaving beautiful Tucumcari, New Mexico.
What's up?
Howdy.
I can see my breath in this building. It's a little chilly, but this is where the barbecue grill is, so about to cook me a nice 1 pound ribeye.
Oh boy. You sure that's not 10 ounce? It's a 10 pounder?
No, it's not a brontosaurus steak. I'll show you a picture of it here. Well, you might not be able to see it, but boy, is it a nice
sort of see it. It looks nice, but we're going to switch over to something I don't have to touch the screen for.
So where are you at right now?
Tucumcari, New Mexico.
Tucumcari, New Mexico?
Yeah.
Sweet. Oh, you got the ginger hamster in the chat.
Well, he was here for a little bit. He was very proud of his stream he just had.
Yes.
And I sang him a little Linda Ronstadt, and then he went away.
Oh, I figured you'd be singing a highway song.
Oh, no. Hamster was like, that was the best. I'm the best. And I said, nobody does it better. Makes me feel sad for the rest. Nobody does it half as good as you. Hamster, hamster, you're the best.
And he ditched you?
Yeah. Well, he probably ejaculated and went to sleep.
Yeah, he might have. So you got under 1,000 to go, huh?
Yeah, 703 miles.
Well,
I've got 1,000. Got 1,000 miles and two nights of driving, so that's right on track. Gonna have a shorter day today because I'm stopping in Oklahoma City to meet with SCE.
Oh, sweet.
At least that's the plan.
You're going to be able to make it into where you're at. You're in west central Missouri is where you're delivering, right?
Yeah.
Well, that ain't too far from OKC, is it?
No. And here we hear the heavy footsteps of the voice of justice.
How are you, gentlemen? Abe, Brandon, how are you?
Doing good. How you doing, Rusty?
Rusty? It's Zombro.
Excuse me, Zombro. I knew it was Zombro. That was what the heavy footsteps reference was for.
Oh, yes. Now I got you. Is Rusty in the chat?
No, I've just got Rusty on my mind.
Oh.
What is making that noise, Easy?
He's on the treadmill.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to stop in, let Brandon know. Not going to be available tomorrow. I'm going to be. I won't be home until tomorrow afternoon. So
okay.
I'm sorry.
I thought you already told me that you weren't going to be available. You were going to be drinking.
Yeah. So I was
going to Ruth Chris.
Yes, I was redoing my
coma.
Yeah, exactly. That's what's going to happen.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
I'm sure I'll be. Yeah. Definitely next time.
Definitely next time.
With as much.
Good.
Abe, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm getting ready to cook a nice big steak for lunch today here at work.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Good to hear, man. I always like when people cook steak. I'll think of you tonight, Brandon, while I'm at Ruth Chris with my Blue Label and my tomahawk.
All right.
Definitely. But I'll jump out because I'm making a shit ton of noise, so sorry.
No worries, man. We appreciate you calling.
No
Every
problem.
time you
Take
call,
care.
you're welcome. You're welcome.
Thanks a lot, brother. Take care, Abe. Good seeing you.
Yeah,
Enjoy that steak.
Oh, I will.
All right, Abe, I have one question for you. How do you cook your steak?
A heavy medium.
A heavy medium. All right. It's not well done, so that's good.
No, I like it. I like it pink, but I don't like it mooing.
Okay, that's acceptable. Take care, guys.
See ya.
All right. Bye-bye, Eric.
So James Von Maxwell is still in the chat. He's saying that was Carly Simon.
Oh, you're right. It was Carly Simon.
Yes. And then
I know it was one of them California broads with a huge mouth.
Rusty Rivers is in the chat. Apparently, he shot at the middle of the 3 deer and didn't hit any of them because, well, I think he saw 3.
Well, he's got a 10 gauge. I think he should be able to hit something.
Well, apparently he aimed at the middle one and it didn't quite work out.
Oh, well.
So he's in the chat. Hamster's in the chat.
Life is good then.
Well, we're above dirt, so it's not too bad.
Yeah.
I've been busy. It's a busy Monday morning for the ape. So I was just getting done with the service on this Kubota, and I started it up, and I heard this little rattling sound, and I thought, oh man, I know what that is. Well, I started poking around, and it's the front muffler mount is broken. So now I got to tear the whole fucking muffler off to get to the bottom bolts to get the broken bracket off. So I thought I was done, but I've only just begun.
Oh, man.
Some carpenters for you.
Yeah. She had a really sexy voice, but when you look at her, you think of somebody's mother.
Well, and I think she'd probably be like fucking a bag of antlers too. She was kind of skinny.
Yeah, she died of that.
Yeah. Somebody probably
But
called
with
her
that fucking,
and she took it to heart.
that fucking page boy haircut, I never fucking have liked girls with short hair like that.
Well, it doesn't give you anything to grab a hold of.
Very true. But at least won't tickle your nose when they're on top.
Yeah, but I never really minded that.
You know, neither did I.
That was one of my weaknesses was if a girl had beautiful long hair, that's what I noticed first before the ass, before everything else is that hair. So,
You know, I'm right there with you, Abe.
if they had a pixie cut or that short ass hair and the Karen cuts they got now, I just don't even fucking look at them. Hey, it's snowing.
Well,
We're supposed to get up to 5 inches today, and we only had about quarter of an inch last night. But now she's snowing, and I think we're supposed to be in the single digits for a high tomorrow.
so are those regular inches or internet inches?
Internet inches? No, these are regular inches.
Okay.
So that would be up to 10 centimeters for our Canadian brothers.
No, it'd be more than that because it's 3 centimeters per inch.
I thought it was 2.5 per inch. I might be wrong. But I thought 2.5 centimeters made an inch, but maybe I'm wrong.
I know that 7 grams make a quarter ounce.
Yeah, I heard that one time what an 8-ball was. How many grams is that? Allegedly.
Yep.
Hey, Smurf's in your chat too. Hello, Smurf.
Hey, Smurf. I drove by you the other day, Smurf, but it was the middle of the night, so I didn't stop.
Did you at least honk and wave?
Nope. I didn't want to wake him up.
Make sure you got 6 blocks away and woke up his neighbors.
It was the morning after. You remember that day that I drove into the fucking traffic jam right when I was trying to get off the highway down by Houston?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the morning after that, so very fucking early in the morning. I got up and drove away. Smurf would have been sleeping like a baby.
Smurf put a great comment in here. If Karen Carpenter and Mama Cass Elliott split a sandwich, they might both be alive today. Yeah,
That's
Mama
very
Cass might
true.
not have choked on that other half of that sandwich, and Karen Carpenter would have got some nutrients.
She just would have, thrown up and gotten rid of it that way.
I just get this picture of Mama Cass choking on a ham sandwich. I don't know why it's funny. But.
Well, Mama Cash, if she'd have been around today, they'd have treated her like that. Who's that huge woman that's so popular right now?
Lizzo?
Yeah, Lizzo.
Beautiful at any size, right?
Yeah. At least Mama Cash had a great voice. So
yeah, she croaked, and that band did they keep performing and keep going, or was that it?
No, that was it.
Yeah, I don't know if they ever splintered off into different bands or not. So it was the single mama and 2 papas.
Yeah.
Cook steak, cook. Yes. So how far do you think you're going to make it today? How far is it to OKC?
It's only about 5 hours to OKC from here. Maybe a little longer, maybe 6.
Are you in Eastern New Mexico?
Yes, I'm in Eastern New Mexico, where Tucumcari is.
Well, I
I'll
don't
be
know
in
where
Texas.
Tutankhamun is.
Yeah. It's not
And
that
I don't
east,
care about this
but
area.
yeah. It's still, this is not far eastern New Mexico where it just looks like western Texas, but
Still looks pretty flat.
yeah, but they got the buttes. At least they have grass here.
Well, don't say that. You'll summons Kush.
Wrong kind of grass.
Grass, you say?
I can't believe it. Indy got me to preaching last night. I never fucking do that. I try not to.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I missed that part. I was going night-night, apparently. My alarm clock woke me up this morning. It's about the second time in about 4 months that I've actually had my alarm wake me up. I didn't wake up at 4 o'clock this morning for some strange reason. Oh, yeah, you're in New Mexico Road.
You needed the sleep,
Yeah. Well, I did catch up a little bit on Thursday. I woke up pretty late. I woke up at 4:15 in the morning, but was up for a little bit, laid back down, and next thing I knew, it was 10:45 in the morning. I was like, wow, I must have needed some rest. I hadn't had a sleep like that in a long time.
Sorry, I wasn't ignoring you. I was blowing my nose.
Well, at least you weren't hawking up any lung oysters, because I'm trying to get ready to eat over here.
And I'm fresh out today. Sorry.
No fresh oysters. I could bet Rusty Rivers is gagging right now. Oh, just think of a nice big old phlegmy lung oyster, Rusty.
Sort of yellow with greenish tint.
Served on a cracker.
Yeah. Or maybe some, maybe some white bread. With the crust cut off, of course.
Well, he hasn't put any comments in there, so maybe he's gagging or dry heaving right now.
Yeah, maybe. Well, if he was drinking as much so he couldn't hit 3 deer last night, he might be hungover enough that he doesn't have the energy to comment.
True.
Oh, I'll be glad to get out of this fucking dry landscape. Whenever I get out here in the desert, my fucking nose always starts running.
Usually that nice dry air helps people out. It makes yours run, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you are one of them Kansas boys. You like that humidity.
I don't mind it. When I got up to Salt Lake City, even though it was fucking snowing, the humidity was really low, and I was fucking blowing pink boogers up there.
Yeah, yeah. We have a pretty low humidity out here, especially this time of year. So yeah, you blow your nose real hard, and it might start coming out crimson. Rusty
I
says,
never got to crimson. Rusty
Oysters
says
will put
oysters.
lead in. Rusty says oysters will put lead in your pencil and ink in your pen.
Oh my goodness!
He's
Is that
going
a
the
penis?
aphrodisiac way. Yeah,
That must be a penis reference?
I'm thinking he's probably remarking to that. We were talking about lung oysters.
Yeah. Did you know that Rusty, that I actually have a female fan, and Rusty fucked her.
Uh,
Well, I was looking at my demographics the other day, and I went from 9% females to 19%. Now I'm almost up at 20. I'm at 19.9% females. I keep getting more females, the less females I want on the channel. So,
well, it's just like you that girl that was chasing you and you didn't pay no attention to her. It drove her nuts. You're not validating them.
who, CJ Camel?
No, I'm talking about just growing up.
Oh,
Say you had the hog that was chasing after you and you just tried to ignore her, she'd come after you even harder.
yeah. I only had one girl pursue me, and I let her catch me. So,
You didn't run real fast?
no. I was in a band, and she was the cousin of the drummer.
I see.
Yeah. Nice lady.
How did the little drummer boy did he appreciate you banging out his cousin?
He didn't mind.
Well, that's a good bro then.
Yeah, he was a good friend. He still is. He got cancer a couple of years ago, and she got in contact with me and told me he had cancer and wanted like pictures from the band days. I got it. Sent her some pictures.
Is he still alive now?
Yep, he's still alive.
Oh, that's good.
He worked at the printing office. He was one of the guys that makes the paper money. And and he got fucking cancer, mouth cancer, from the fucking ink that he would like get on his fingers and shit, but not get all the way cleaned off.
So the ink on money causes cancer, huh?
Well, the ink on money when it's fresh, yeah.
Wow.
If you get enough of it in your body, it'll cause cancer. Because they were like,
Rusty?
you know, are you a smoker? Do you chew tobacco? And he doesn't. He never did anything. He didn't even drink.
Yeah. Rusty says he's responsible for 20% of True Blood's female audience.
Yeah, well, take them away, Rusty. Take them away.
Take them out into the swamp. Introduce them to your gator.
Okay, I passed this guy, and now he's going to pass me. That makes so much sense. I guess he didn't like being passed.
He didn't like you making a pass on him?
No, he didn't.
Oh.
You know, if he doesn't like being passed, he should drive faster. Yeah, but I can't believe it. I'm up to 19.9% now female viewership.
Well, if I identify as female, I'll get you up into that 20%. How's that?
Motherfucker. That's just what we need. He's
Riggs
one
is
out
in
of
here. He could get you up to 21%.
Nah, he'd get me up to 24.
Oh man.
Yeah. Because he and his two pussies count as 4 women.
Mm.
means 1 out of every fucking 4 people. Yeah, 1 out of every 5 people that are my viewers are.
Is a woman now?
Go away, ladies! Get the fuck out of here!
Now you just summoned the harpies. You're going to be at 36% before you know it.
Go watch Iridium Kush. He's much better looking than I am. There. That'll get rid of it.
There you go. Pawning them off on somebody else.
Yep. Just like Schwarzenegger did to Stallone with, who was that one fucking crazy chick from Red Sonja?
Brigitte Nielsen?
Right.
Yeah, and then she ended up with Flavor Flav.
Yeah. Because she was going after Arnie. Arnie shoves her at Stallone. Stallone bangs her for a while, and then she fucking goes for the guy with a big watch.
Yeah, and she went from tall to short to even shorter. Boy!
The only thing I don't like about Flavor Flav is he fucking made fun of John Wayne.
No, I never heard that one.
One of his songs was like making fun of John Wayne. And John Wayne would have just kicked the living fuck out of him. You know?
I don't know. Flavor Flav rolls hard. If you can wear an 8-pound gold clock around your neck, you're a bad motherfucker. I think Flavor Flav is dead, isn't he?
I don't know.
God, I thought I saw somewhere where he died, but maybe I'm wrong.
No.
Rick says he's the size of the moon, so he can count for 5 women.
Do you remember that dating show that he did, The Flavor of Love?
Yeah.
Oh, that was fucking that was some golden material right there. I love that show. they had to kick this one contestant out for fucking taking a shit. Where she was fucking standing in line, waiting around, and she couldn't fucking wait to take a shit, so she fucking just took a shit right there, standing in the fucking to be. How they have them standing around for the results.
Yeah.
That fucking show was awesome. I mean, you couldn't just say, "Excuse me for a minute, I gotta go." No, she had to stand there and fucking take a dump, and everybody's like, "Ew, what's wrong with you, you stinky bitch?"
Needless to say, she was voted off the island.
Needless to say, she was.
Hey, I gotta give her props. She's a fucking trooper. She'd stand there.
Oh yeah.
She was a pooper trooper, but she was a trooper nonetheless.
That's true.
Steak is almost done.
Oh, I just saw a sign that said this is sheep country. I don't see any sheep though. This must be part of the Navajo reservation. The Navajos love their sheep.
I got to work with a bunch of Navajos on a Navajo tie gang. It was mostly Navajos because it had gone through their territory down in Arizona.
Right.
And so they have a deal with the railroad that if a gang goes through there anywhere on their territory, they have to hire a certain percentage or bring on a certain percentage of Navajos in there. So it was interesting. listening to them talk on the radio. You never knew when they were really talking shit about you, but you could kind of tell when they were talking shit about the foreman or something. You couldn't understand them, but you knew. And then when everything comes to a crashing halt, they were really good at putting the fucks to a supervisor. But they would call up and say, mechanic, and you'd have to go try to fix their problem. You'd get there and they go, oh, I fixed it. And then you'd hear on the radio, another one would call you. I finally just told those guys, hey, I don't care if you put the fucks to the foreman. I said, but don't break anything and make my job harder. If you treated them good, though, they treated you good. There were some guys that had attitude with them, and they had a real rough time of it because there's a lot more of them than you, and they knew how to work those machines and work on them better than most of the mechanics because they'd been doing it for so many years. So they could make things happen, and you'd be sitting there scratching your head trying to figure out what was going on.
God, this is a beautiful country, though.
Watch out for any skinwalkers. Don't want any of them running out in front of you.
Yeah, yeah. No skinwalkers.
What time do you think you're going to be getting into OKC then?
Probably about 6.
Oh, perfect. They got Waffle House there. I've been to one.
Oh man.
Oh man, you can't be eating no Waffle House and hash browns and stuff. You're on a diet. You got to eat meat.
No. Yep.
They got
At least they have meat at Waffle House.
They got a real nice steakhouse over there, but sometimes it's a long ass wait. It's right over by the old stockyards. In fact, it might be called the Stockyard Steakhouse.
Well, that's right down by the that's right down by the truck stop that SCE wants to meet at.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The only bad thing is 6 o'clock on a Saturday night. Yeah, that steakhouse is going to be jammed. You'll have an hour-long wait. And most of the people,
but I haven't heard back from SCE.
Aren't wearing bib overalls either.
Probably not.
I went in there and I felt underdressed, and they said, "Oh, it's going to be an hour to an hour and 20 minutes to wait." And I looked at my buddy and I said, "I don't need to eat here that bad." And we turned around and left.
Yeah.
I got a friend that lives in Oklahoma City. He's that ornery one that about got us yeeted down in Memphis because of his mouth. He's a funny
well,
fucker.
Apparently
he's fun to be around.
Apparently to get yeeted in Memphis, all you have to do is drive correctly and try and run away from the police when they stop you for a traffic stop.
Yeah. It sure is funny watching that narrative. They're saying those cops, there must all be white supremacists, and there was 5 black cops.
Yeah, they're tying themselves in knots to fucking make it white supremacy.
Yeah, to spin that one. Yeah, good luck spinning that one. Yeah, pretty funny. I mean, it's not. It's a terrible situation, but it's humorous watching the news try to spin this because they didn't know anything about the officers, and then when it comes out and shows all their mug shots, they're like, "Oh fuck, what are we gonna do?"
At least the police chief was right on it. She was like, "Okay, you're all fired. You're all arrested.
Well,
this shit ain't gonna fly."
They were threatening the hell out of that kid when they pulled him out of the car. They were talking about breaking his arm and I mean, it sounded like a bunch of ghetto rats freaking screaming at him. It was terrible.
Oh,
but granted, you shouldn't fight the cops, and then you shouldn't get up and run off. But still, he did not deserve anything that like that what he got.
No.
And then after they caught him, had him in cuffs, that guy put the boots to his head, and then a guy took a baton and beat him. So they deserve to get sent to prison for
Oh
sure.
yeah, and they don't deserve to fucking go in the special holding unit either. They need to put in general population.
Hey, well, they wouldn't make it very long in there.
Don't really give a fuck.
Yeah, I hear you. Kind of like those two guys that adopted those boys and then raped them and then pimped them out to their buddies. They need to put them in general population.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Fucking A. There's at least some justice in the world. You remember that?
Fund me or some bail lowered and everything. Fuck you.
Yeah. Did you see that one asshole that got fucking like 3 months for hitting that mother and her baby with his car after he carjacked the car? First day he was out.
He got shot.
Yeah. Somebody decided that he didn't get enough fucking justice.
Well, Salty Cracker did a video this morning, and I think it was down in Brazil or somewhere, where this guy was sitting up against the wall of like a bodega, and this girl who this guy apparently beat and raped her mom, and he didn't get in any trouble. She was driving down the street, seen him leaning up against this wall, sitting down, and she smashed the car into him.
Oh.
And then backed up, and the guy was trying to get up and get out of there, and you could tell his legs weren't working. Then she really smashed him. He wasn't moving after that, but part of the story says she killed him. The other part says he's in critical condition, so nobody really knows what happened. But when she smashed him the second time, she put him up against the wall, and he almost disappeared between the wall and the car. And then she backed out, got out, and started screaming at his non-moving body. She took care of business on that one.
Fucking A.
No.
I bet you her mom's future boyfriends treat her better.
Well, I'm hoping it wasn't a Me Too thing, and the mom said that, and that guy really didn't do it, and then that girl goes and piles into him with a car.
Oh, there is that.
If he did it, I don't have a problem with what happened to him. I think we're going to see a lot more. We're going to see a lot more street justice happening with the world now.
Oh, man, the moon shines bright all through the night, deep in the heart of Texas, and the road is smooth, and I'm in my groove. Deep in the heart of Texas. Goodbye, New Mexico, you piece of shit. But look at the road. Look at this.
Yeah.
Where's the potholes?
Well, you just went out of the poorest state in the country into one of the richest states in the country.
Yeah.
New Mexico is dying. The smaller towns are just, they're terrible.
Yeah, they are. Nothing but dust, sand, and rotten trailer houses.
Yeah. Polska Bob looks pretty.
It is pretty, Bob, but it's not as pretty as Bob.
Bob's kind of pretty.
He is pretty. But one thing that's not nice is Bob does not have a pretty mouth. Riggs might think so, but I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Riggs has got a different set of standards than the average bear.
Yeah. It's true.
Bob says, that's sweet of you guys to say. Can't say the same thing about here in Chicago. We have a blizzard. It's going to kill us all. You got
What, no road
neighborhoods
porn
to get
today,
that
Bob?
done.
Bob stopped giving me road porn. I feel bad. Like he doesn't love me anymore.
Well, you know, it's kind of like that old hee-haw song. You met another and you were gone.
You were going, yeah.
Yeah. Bob should know better. Doesn't need to be hoarding in on your action with Hemi. Bob says different set of standards, and by that I do mean no set of standards. Damn, he's pretty rough on old Riggs.
Yeah, well, maybe Riggs was a little rough on him, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I don't even want to know what you mean.
He's a big boy. He makes me look small.
I have to say the steak is pretty delicious.
All right. Well, we'll let you go while you destroy that fucker. Bon appetit, Agape.
Are you getting rid of me?
No, but I thought
Oh.
you were making I'm leaving noises.
No, I'm eating noises.
Oh, okay. You know, I got for the first time in my life when I was in LA, I bought some of that fucking pink Himalayan salt. So I like to put some salt. I also bought a bunch of cottage cheese, and I like to put salt on cottage cheese.
Yeah.
Fucking hey, that fucking pink Himalayan salt tastes good. It tastes better than regular salt.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good actually.
Yeah. And I know
better for you than just straight iodized table salt.
Yeah. Well, they mine both of them. You know, it's not like they don't dig both of them up out of the ground.
Right. But regular table salt's processed down pretty good.
Yeah.
That doesn't have a lot of the other minerals. You know, I mean, you're probably that Himalayan salt. You're getting arsenic and nickel and chromium and all the good stuff that you're missing with the table salt.
Oh yeah, good.
Oh, we got a couple of comments from Bob here. Brandon, that's not true. Okay, I've been so busy becoming the merchant of death that it's been becoming depressing to do road P star. and then he says that's not true at all. Guys, Riggs is a very, very gentle man. He's a gentle giant.
Well, what more needs to be said?
Sounds like a hell of a good thing for Riggs. you spoke very highly of.
Yes, that'd be an endorsement, right?
Yeah.
I went into Central Standard Time now. It's afternoon. So there's no way I could make Amarillo by morning.
Oh, that's true. Did that change right at the border then, or?
Yeah, it changes the Texas border.
Now you're in my time zone.
Central?
No, not Central. I'm in Mountain. You jumped ahead. It's 1 o'clock there now, huh?
Yeah, I was in Mountain when I was in Arizona.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in Nebraska. Now I'm in Mountain time zone. Isn't that a joke? There ain't no mountains.
Yeah. Well, they had to call it something. They couldn't say the Central Time that's west of the Central Time. Right.
West Central.
You know, it's like West Central.
I'm about 100 miles from the time change, anyways. West of it.
Right.
West of Central Time.
Right. That's why you're in West Central Time.
Wow.
Because, you know, if you don't want to call it Mountain.
I'll call it Mountain. It reminds me of home.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, why didn't your wife have bigger tits?
I don't know. Why didn't she?
Well, you know, I was just wondering if you wanted mountains that
Wow.
you would have thought.
I can say my ex-wife wasn't lacking in that department.
Actually, you've never said anything about her, so I was just making a joke.
I know. I haven't talked bad about my ex-wife. I've tried to not say anything bad about her. My first ex-wife, she was a piece of shit. The second ex-wife, she is a good person. It's just, you know, things don't work out.
Yep.
Hey, Bob, Brandon is on his way to Oklahoma City, hopefully to hook up with SCE. And then he's got to go to
Harrisonville, Missouri.
Harrisonville, Missouri?
Yep.
Yeah. Move over.
Well, there's just a little bit of wind out here.
Bob says you're not the only one in Mountain Time. Red Pill Rhino's there. Jimmy Bones lives. Bob, Jimmy Bones lives 53 miles from me. If he's in the town I think he is, which I believe I know where he lives. Yeah, he's like 53, 55 miles from me. No, I've never spoke to him. Hey, Primo, what's happening?
Yo, Primo. Hey, Primo, have you thought about painting Mitchell's fingernails bright red?
Why would he think about that, Brandon?
Well, Mitchell's couch surfing with Primo right now while he's trying to find a job down there. And I was just thinking, you know, Riggs got Doug to wear the maid's outfit. But when he came to, town, that Primo should do a little bit of a welcome gesture for the emperor, you know, because everybody loves a nice pedicure.
Never had one, so I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know either because I haven't had one, but I think the emperor would look great with some bright fire engine red fingernails.
And a push-up bra.
If he needs it.
Well, he's gotten skinny ever since he got the diabetes. He's been dropping weight. He probably looks like Karen Carpenter.
Yeah, those fucking titties are probably sagging then.
Yeah.
He might even need a wonder bra. You know why they call it a wonder bra, don't you?
No, Brandon, why do they call it a wonder bra?
When she takes her bra off, you wonder where her tits went.
Oh. That makes sense. That is kind of a nasty thing to do to a guy. You get her back to your place or whatever, and you get that top off, and then as all of a sudden it's like, man, there's a lot of padding on this thing.
Yeah.
False advertisements. Yeah, Rad's in Mountain Time too, isn't he? He's in Salt Lake or outside of Salt Lake, isn't he?
Yep, he's in Salt Lake.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he was not in Salt Lake when I was just in Salt Lake. He was off at a sales conference.
Yeah, Dax in Mountain Time.
Yep.
Way up north.
Hey, do you know who Whiskey Stills and Tumbleweeds is?
I've heard the name. I've seen him in a couple of chats, but I don't know the person personally. No.
Oh, okay. I'm kind of worried about him. I haven't seen him for about 3 or 4 months.
Yeah, was that you talking about him last night or somebody else? I seen that name mentioned.
Yeah, I was talking about him, but other people might be talking about him too because he's, disappeared. Yeah. But he may not have disappeared. He just might have gotten burned out. He's been making content for a long time.
Yeah.
It's an endless field of windmills.
Seen old Flanders in the chat last night. Hadn't seen him in a little while.
Yeah.
Seemed like it was a couple of weeks. Hey, Kush is in here saying, hey.
Howdy, Kush.
Safe travels. Hey, Kush. You gonna get some of that Samuel L. Adams or Samuel L. Jackson beer? Boy, Joel Ginger Hamster had no idea what we were talking about on there. It was pretty funny.
Well, and you would have thought he'd have known it because he's like a beer expert.
Yeah, but I don't know how much Chappelle show he watched.
Yeah.
Bob says, guys, our world is much smaller than we think it is. We're not all really too far away from each other. Brandon's attachment of this and how many how many, Brand, and how many of us he has visited so far. Lost something in the translation. He's talking
I
about
think he's talking about,
how many brothers you've seen so far, probably.
oh, 6 degrees of separation is what he's talking about. But without the gay sex that Will Smith had.
I thought he was talking about 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon.
Oh, maybe. So I'm separated by Bob, or from Bob by 1 degree of separation, because I know Cowboy, and Cowboy knows Bob. So that means you're 2 degrees of separation from Bob, because you've met me, and through me to Cowboy to Bob.
Ah. Yeah, get back to chores, Iridium Kush, you heathen.
Well, he might not be able to see his way to working today. I had the pink eye about a month ago, and it's pretty fucking hard to read or drive or do anything.
All Kush has to do is keep his eye on the prize. I think it was one of them hotel pool lizards got him.
Yeah. Somebody went a swimming after not washing their tushy.
Yep. Somebody dropped a baby Ruth off in the pool and they didn't drain the water. They just scooped it out with a fish net.
Right.
Little dookie in the pool. That's another movie I need to get on DVD before they get rid of it and you can never find it again. Is Caddyshack.
I'm sure they have censored the living fuck out of that movie, though. My favorite part of that movie is when Rodney Dangerfield pulls up with his fucking yacht and drops a fucking anchor right into the new boat of the judge.
Yeah. Judge Smells. And then he makes a comment about the size of his dinghy. Rodney Dangerfield was pretty damn funny in that movie. I gotta admit.
Yeah, he was awesome.
In that golf pro shop, and he's like, who would wear a hat like this? And he looks, oh, but it looks good on you. Bob says he knows who he is. She must be talking about whiskey.
Well, Bob, if you see Whiskey, tell him that we're hoping he's fine. Oh, God, they're offering, or they're advertising Lone Star beer. Blech. Lone Star beer, the only beer. Oh, it's fucking, it's awful.
Well, Lone Star, he was one of the stars in that that Mel Brooks movie,
Oh,
Spaceballs.
Spaceballs. Yeah,
Lone Star.
that's Prince Lone Star.
Bob says, yeah, he hasn't heard from him in a month or two, so hopefully he's okay.
I do too, because whiskey always at over the holidays, and he's been doing this since 2014. Has a he streams like 10, 15 days in a row, anti-suicide stuff. And this is the first year he hasn't done it, which kind of made me worried about him.
You know. Hey, that looks like the drive you were driving an hour ago.
Yeah, it's going to look this way for till we get on the other side of Tulsa.
It's a pretty straight road.
I'd agree with you that it's straight, but it sure isn't pretty to me.
Riggs was dealing with a
there.
tech issue. What was he being accused of doing wrong this time? He says. Nothing, Riggs. You were spoken very highly of. Bob says you're a very, very gentle man.
Yes. We were alluding that you were some type of a monstrous brute, but Bob spoke up for you. He had your back in a Brokeback Mountain kind of way.
Yeah, he was all over your back like a bra strap.
Yeah.
He says, I don't know about that. I'm a pretty fucked up individual.
Well, apparently you did it just right for Bobby.
Yeah, Polska thinks very highly of you.
I bet you he'd even let you work with the butter.
I bet you he'd let you give him a slick knee.
Yep. Slick knee.
Man, I'm trying to remember it. There's a guy I worked with that told me that story about his kid being in prison. That was a long, long, long time ago. I bet it's 20 years ago I heard that. Riggs says, I think Bob is smoking some good stuff, y'all. Maybe Bob just admires your gumption. The cut of your jib.
Yep. The pickup in your get along.
Man, I'm not looking forward to tearing this exhaust out to get the two fucking bolts.
I have never worked on a Kubota, but I can empathize with you.
Well, they're made in Japan, so they're like little Toyota side-by-sides. They're pretty darn bulletproof. I mean, they're tough little fuckers, but they got to jam a bunch of stuff into a small space, so it's not the easiest stuff to work on sometimes, especially if you're a big lumbering oaf as myself. Now, if you had tiny little dainty hands like a lady, it'd be a lot easier.
Okay.
I got these mitts.
Seemed like normal hands when I met you, but yeah.
They're larger than some and smaller than others, Brandon.
Okay.
I can palm a basketball if it's brand new. But you get some dirt on it, she gets a little slick. Bob wants you to drop the link, Brandon.
Okay.
Apparently he's going to get on here and tell us the virtues of rigs.
Oh, good. That'll make some great freaking content. There you go, Bob.
Boy, you weren't kidding. There's a lot of windmills off to the left, huh?
Oh, yeah. All the way to fucking Amarillo.
All right,
What up,
Welcome to the stream.
you wanted
Welcome
some
to the
real
stream,
porn.
Bob.
You got it,
Yeah.
Brandon. Some
Excellent.
Chicagoland blizzard porn. Which
Look
is
how fast he's driving in those inclement weather conditions. Crazy.
I don't even have snow tires.
I come to work this morning. We just about a less than a half an inch of snow, but it must have rained or something first, because the roads were sheets of ice and the highways were terrible. I talked to guys driving in on our highways and they said it was sketchy this morning. We're
Well,
only at 14 degrees right now, and it was snowing a few minutes ago.
I'll tell you what, we had 2 blizzards yesterday, and they happened for about like 4 minutes. Like you literally couldn't see anything. And then 5 minutes later, the road was all fine and everything was good. And at the end of the day, it was like 37 degrees.
That's crazy. Yeah, the high that we had for today, it's 14 now. I think it was 18 or 19 when I got to work here at 6:30, and it's dropping, and it's supposed to just keep dropping tonight. And I think tonight's low is supposed to be -9.
Okay, you know what? We're actually going to get your temperatures 2 days from now. We're supposed to be in the lower teens, like 14. 14 and 12 is the high for Monday and Tuesday. So yeah, you got the weather a couple days before us. Granted,
Yeah.
you're mountain time, so it makes sense.
And Brandon's down there in the nice south, in the nice warm desert air.
So, Brandon, are you going to Oklahoma or Texas? No, is he stuck in traffic? No, he's probably on a telemarketer call.
He's on his way to Oklahoma City. He's going to try to hook up with SCE tonight, but he hasn't got a call back from him. And then he's going to Missouri to drop off this load. That's tomorrow.
Has he reached out to Zombro? Zombro's in Tulsa.
Yeah, Zombro was
Yes,
on here
Zumbro is in
earlier.
Tulsa.
which is only like 20 minutes. Like I think it's like east of OKC.
No, Tulsa's a little ways away.
It's not that bad. When I my buddy moved out to OKC right before 9/11, I took the road trip down there and we went through Tulsa. It wasn't that far away. It's like a half hour away from Oklahoma City, which is probably
Well,
still like 60 miles or something. But
Easy's not going to make it. He already come in on the chat and was talking to Brandon. So I think he's got plans. He's going somewhere.
stay in your lane, Brandon. That's not my vehicle, by the way.
Hey, JR, what's up, man?
JR's in the chat. I heard JR is a music man. There's
As
a
a
few of us.
connoisseur of listening to it or playing it.
And or both would work, actually. Oh, get off my lawn, dude. You didn't see me run the yellow light at all.
You working today, Bob? Or are you just driving around for the fun of it?
I'm working.
So am I. I just got done with a nice ribeye, and I got to get back to work and tear an exhaust out of a Kubota side-by-side.
Yeah, I heard you chomping into that steak. It sounded delicious.
Oh, it was a beauty.
All right, check it out. I'm driving by Midway Airport on your right-hand side right here.
That giant fence.
And I got a bus ahead of me and a guy making a turn, buddy, turn. All right.
Hey, Bob, your road born is too strong. It keeps kicking me off.
Well, my road kung fu is fast and quick and lightning. I tend to be in and out before you could even threaten to tell me. And I park like a diplomat with fucking impunity. I will double park in the middle of a medium and pull a Homer Simpson and park, perpendicular to handicap parking lanes, the parking spots. I'll just park across 3 of them and go, if you can't park there, I'd be like, tell me. I'll be in and out before you can fucking get the guy on the radio. All right, but here's the one thing I do battle with all the time. See it? Dead ahead of me. It's the trains. So
I'll make sure to send a couple your way.
Oh, Kemi does it every day. It's a never-ending battle. An endless war between the trains and I. Some days I win, some days I lose.
Hey, Bob, something you got to remember in life: any time is train time.
Right about that. You're right about that, eh?
All right, guys, I got to get back to work, so I will talk at you guys later.
All right, I'll be streaming with Chaos, playing some Red Dead with Primo at around 7.
Oh, I'll slide on in and give you some nasty comments just for you, Bob.
We wouldn't have it any other way, Abe.
There you go. All right, we'll talk to you later.
All right, later. Oh my God, it's a double train. Fuck you, Hemi. Fuck you in the goddamn ear. I only got about 20 7 minutes to make this next stop, and with a double train, this is going to eat up at least 10 minutes of this. Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and fuck you some more. All right, the one train ended, the other one just started. And if you see it, it's just a big giant pipeline. It's all oil cars. Yeah.
Oh man, we're back. What's up, Bob?
No, I was
Where'd
just saying.
Ape go?
Oh, he had to leave. He had to go back to work.
Okay.
Yeah, I told him to stop in and say hi to our stream later. We'll be playing some Red Dead on Chaos's channel. Him, and
Hey,
Primo.
Bob.
Yeah.
I have a really fucking limited amount of bandwidth out here. It's kicked me off maybe 4 times in the last 10 minutes. I appreciate the road porn, but can you turn your video off?
I'll tell you what, Brandon. I'll let you go because I gotta charge my phone up anyway before I head out. All right. But I just wanted to pop in and say hi because you thought I wasn't sharing road porn with you. I just been really busy.
I am not understanding a word of that. It is all robot because
Okay.
the bandwidth is so fucking shitty.
Okay, I'll let you go, Brandon. Have a good one. All right.
All right. Well, you can stay on. Just turn your video off.
Nah, I'd rather let it charge. And okay.
Okay. Have a good day,
All right.
Bob.
You too.
And then there was one. Yeah, my bandwidth is just too shitty out here. Again, I wanted to see Bob drive around Chicago, and circumstances are just not going to allow it today. Oh, what's going on over here? We got a fire engine and a bunch of vehicles. Oh, they had a fucking trailer house fire. Get fuckers gutted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fire engines, ambulance, cop car, and the trailer house is nothing but an empty shell now. Those poor people. It looks like we're just going to have some silent road time unless anybody else wants to jump on. Hint, hint, Riggs. Or JR. I'll let you touch my llama, JR. What's up, Riggs? Just coming on and do some heavy breathing. I can respect that.
No, I was changing stuff around on my computer. I had to go back in and reselect my my USB mic. It changed the settings.
Oh, okay. Darn. I thought you were just going to come on and go.
No, that's Indy's job.
Okay.
He's the one that can come on your panel and go.
I didn't know who was doing that, but that was Indy.
Yeah, that was Indy the other night.
It was kind of funny, but still, it was like, you know, could you stop that? Whoever's fucking breathing like that.
Well, the weather looks a lot better than it does here. Fucking
Yep,
snowing
that's
outside.
the whole reason I chose the southern route to come east this time. My company GPS wanted me to take I-70, and I'm like, fuck that. They're not as cold as you, but they're going to get the ice instead of the snow. And
Yeah,
they
we
also
already got
wanted me to.
at least 5 inches of snow. At least that's the way it looks, anyway.
Yeah. Because if I'd have listened to the company computer, I'd have been coming down out of the Rockies today to go through Denver right about now, and that would have been a fucking hell. It would have been hell.
Yeah, not exactly a fun time.
Nah. Usually when I change my route, my boss gives me hell. But he didn't even fucking say a word this time when I told him what I was going to do.
Yeah, because they fucking know.
Yeah.
They know full fucking well what you're trying to avoid.
They would much rather have me rolling along, delivering on time, than the alternative. Now that's a dirty truck. I thought I had a dirty truck before, but that's a dirty fucking truck.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a dirty bird right there. El Negro. That one's almost black all the way.
Yep. But the guy's cleaned off the lights so you can see the fucking lights and the license plate. Everything else is fucking filthy.
Yeah, that works. And there goes Hemi's car right there. Challenger.
Here's some ape steaks standing out here eating food.
Steak.
Yep.
I think Hemi's battery died.
Oh, he was on yesterday.
Oh, yeah, yesterday.
Ugh. There's got to be 10,000 cows in that feedlot. Imagine living fucking downwind of that motherfucker.
Right. I don't know. I'd rather the smell of cow poop than liberals.
That's true. And I wonder if they look over here at these other cows that are like out in the field, walking around, eating grass. If the cows in the field lot look over here and go, God damn, this is so boring. Why can't I get out and walk around?
Right. Yeah, don't look half bad there. Nice and flat, but
Yeah.
at least there's no snow.
Nope. Well, there's little bits of snow left, but it's almost 60 here today.
Oh, nice.
You know, it's only in the shadows of the bushes and stuff that there's still any snow left from the snowstorm last week.
Oh fuck! I got one of my friends in England. I got her started on you know all them songs that people do with the rubber chickens.
Oh, yeah. I love that fucking stuff.
I got her started on them, and now her husband that I'm also friends with is suffering the abuse of all the songs he likes being played with the chicken. And she went and ordered one of the chickens.
Oh, no. Well, no free beer for you from them.
Yeah, here's one of them. I put a couple laugh emoji, crying, laughing emojis, and I put I'm a bad influence.
Hey, have you seen the "We Will Rock You" on the chicken?
I don't think I've seen that one of the chicken, but there's one night I was in Discord chat with Outlaw and a couple other people. I was playing those chicken songs. Everybody is just cracking up.
Yeah, I think Outlaw's phone is the one that's died.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with him. Ooh, a train car.
Yep. Without any wheels. Subway car.
Yeah, that's a subway car, all right. Yeah, I don't know what's happened with Outlaw. I hope he's all right.
Yeah, I haven't seen him all week.
I haven't heard nothing out of him. I sent him a message because I got him on my Facebook, and I said, "Hey, man, you all right? You know, you still alive over there?" And I'm like, "Pop your head in the Discord. You know, when you can, you know, if you're busy, you know, when you can, and let everybody know everything's okay." And he hasn't. It shows he hasn't seen it.
Well, his dad's kind of in a bad way, so he may be taking a break to deal with that.
That's entirely possible. Like I said, I hope everything's okay.
I do too. Riggs, do you think I should stop and get a cup of coffee in Amarillo?
Oh, is it morning?
It's morning for me. I drove pretty much all night.
Well, I suppose then
And
you could
just,
say you were in Amarillo by morning.
yeah.
You could do. Have you done your half-hour reset yet?
Oh, yeah. No, I have not, but it's not time. Today's Saturday, right?
Uh, yes, it is the 28th.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's right. We're not having D&D today. I was like, where are my D&D guys?
How come
They
you
said
guys aren't
last
doing
week
it
that,
this weekend?
well, they said the Dungeon Master said last week that he was going to be busy.
Oh, okay. How long you and those guys been doing that?
I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons with Glenn for since 1985.
Oh, nice long time, huh?
Yeah, he's my oldest friend. But with Constantine and Roma, we started maybe 4 or 5 years ago. Or maybe 3 years ago, we started playing D&D. Yeah, three, because we started during the COOF.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, it's not my thing, but it's cool that you guys still get together after all this time and do your deal. It's cool to see that, even though it's not my cup of tea.
Yeah. Yeah, D&D's not for everybody, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's cool to see that you guys are still getting together doing that.
Yeah, I think I will get some coffee. I'll have to take a preemptive poop, though.
Yeah, either before or after or during the coffee, because you know how that goes.
Yeah, that's why I said I'll have to take a preemptive one.
You could do a upload download.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I might talk about it with you guys, but you're not going to get the full poop experience.
I suppose if you ain't got the time, you got to do the upload download. God, Diesel's still up there. God, if you weren't careful, you'd be dragging your back bumper on that concrete.
I'm not going to hit anything if I can help it.
Right. That's not a very good entrance, that's for sure.
No. No, it is not.
Pretty busy, it looks like.
Yep.
A couple of them guys just straight nosed in there, huh? It's like I don't give a shit.
Yeah, well, good luck to them when it comes time to leave.
Right. Okay, what's this Gomer doing? Nosing in.
Well, I think he's going to back up. Huh. I thought he would have gone into that, back into that space. He doesn't. He didn't strike me as a nose in sort of guy. Then we got assholes like this dude here that couldn't fucking park in the right spot.
How are you on fuel? Need to get some?
No, but what I'm going to do is,
Top off?
well, I'm going to put her to break, and we've only been going for 2 hours, but I'll get some time back right now. And then I'll do another break later on in the day. Since I'm not eating out anymore, that I've started my diet.
So you're not stopping at Waffle House
No.
for them delicious pancakes?
They are actually pretty good fucking pancakes and waffles.
Yeah, once you start cutting carbs out, you really fucking narrow your shit down to very few things you can eat. That's for sure.
I know it.
It's a
God.
fucking bitch. Oh, hold on here. Oh,
Calling on the bat phone.
let's see here. Incoming.
Hey, what's up, AKS?
You might have a certain smelly Chrysler man joining us here in a second.
Well, I'll be back in a bit, gentlemen.
Okay. You back? You're muted.
Hey, hey!
Welcome to the road, Hemi.
I love that rendition of Rebel Call.
You do?
Oh, that was awesome.
I'm not sure I know what you're talking about.
Riggs was playing Rebel Yell on his chicken. And
Oh, yeah.
yeah. The Rebel Call. Caw, caw.
Yeah, I was playing some Mr. Chicken Official. He does all sorts of renditions for the various songs.
Where you at today, Brandon?
Well, right now I am just outside of Amarillo. I want you all to see what it looks like. That truck in front of me, that giant amount of fucking smog he's putting out.
He's running rich.
Just a bit. That's what it looks like when you need new fucking rings right there.
Yeah, either that or he sucked the seals out of the turbo.
Ooh, I hadn't thought of that. I hope that isn't what he's doing, because if that's what he's doing, then he's in for a very expensive time if he keeps driving it.
You get all your shopping done, Amy? That's right.
Is that one of your brothers in that red truck?
No. He's independent.
So Amarillo, Texas, eh?
Yep.
I couldn't stay till the end last night, man. Sorry, so I didn't know where you ended up.
Oh, we stopped in Tucumcari, New Mexico.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, he's smoking pretty bad.
Yeah.
You got something going on. Either he's got a mechanical issue or he's tuned all to hell.
Yeah, usually it's over fueling. You know, when you see that, that's fucking over fueling. But
Right.
the old fucking Prius drivers will just love him, rolling coal.
I know people that look for Priuses and roll coal on them.
That's a microaggression.
They can take their microaggressions and stick it up their ass. Look in the chat, Hemi.
Are you fucking kidding me? Outlaw, where the fuck you been, Outlaw?
Hey, Outlaw, welcome back. We missed you, brother. We were worried about you.
You've got some splaining to do, boy.
Yup.
Oh, it's the Cadillac Ranch. I forgot.
Oh yeah, all the Cadillacs stuck on end.
Yeah.
I've heard about it, never seen it.
Well, they've got another one. I don't know where it is, but it's Carhenge, and they've made Stonehenge out of fucking old cars.
It's good to see you back, Outlaw.
Yeah, it is.
Check your inbox on Discord.
That's probably full.
Possibly. I need some information. Hey, Trubot, have you been through the hill country of Texas driving yet?
Oh yeah,
I went through there.
many
I thought that
times.
was quite pretty.
It is. It is. It's actually very nice.
I went through there when I was coming south. And I'm like, oh wow, this is pretty. I'm like, this is Texas?
Of course, now that I finally get up to speed, they drop the speed limit.
Ain't that some shit?
Yeah. So this guy that I just passed is probably going to get pissed off. Why did you pass me and slow down? There's a Golden Corral. Where's MGTOW Outlaw when you need him?
Cowboy.
Oh yeah, MGTOW Cowboy. My bad. Pardon, 1,000 pardons, outlaw. Do I need to put a link up for Outlaw? Outlaw, do you want a link?
I'll drop it.
Okay.
Done.
Thank you very much, Mr. Hemi.
So how's your day going, Brandon?
Oh, it's going pretty good. Just chilling out, driving along. Hopefully, I'm going to meet up with SCE this evening.
Nice. Okay, nice.
We'd talked earlier this week and, figured out a place to meet. And I told him what day I'd be getting there. Then last night I told him about what time I was planning on showing up. And I haven't heard back from him. So I'm hoping everything's okay with him.
I do appreciate the blue skies to look at, though. Fuck. I haven't seen blue skies in like a month.
Then you got that dirty
Yeah.
rigger in there, Frank.
Poor Frank.
Such a dirty.
I scared
kitty.
Frank. I scared Frank the other night.
He's a dirty bird.
Frank's a gentle soul.
Yeah, I know. I just give him shit. It's required.
Yeah. I think I offended him when I told him to stop being a backseat driver.
Down under driver.
Go ahead.
He's a down under driver.
He gives a bunch of blokes the down under treatment. That's for sure. No, I listen to the Hammerhand streams and Chronic streams, and I hear Frank in there talking shit about me.
all the time, baby.
All the time.
It's how we show we care.
Yeah. Oh, he farted, or he farted on his cat, or. Fucking snow. Oh. I think I might have found drivers for this sound card, Hemi. I might be able to reuse it.
Oh yeah, there should be.
It's a sound card from 2009.
Well, the latest driver might be like 2019, but it should still work.
Yeah. It's a Sound Blaster XFI Titanium. So it was quite the card in its day.
Do you got the speakers to fucking hook up to it and, piss off your neighbors?
I had I suppose if I go and get my grandpa's old Pioneer stereo, house stereo, I probably could.
You can blast that chicken rock all night long. You'll make friends.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I'll say I got hacked by Shinobi.
The war chickens.
Yeah, he's got the war chickens. I wonder if they make music with ducks.
If they don't, you can. Quack, 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 quack.
May the Schwartz be with you. Yeah, Frank, me and then Saunders you go after, and then I think Snake likes to send Hammer a couple bucks and then request a zinc sock for Saunders. Look, I was there when fucking Saunders donated like $10. And Hammer gave him the sock, and he's like, "Motherfucker, you gave me the sock."
Well, Heidi ho, gentlemen.
Light up.
What's up, outlaw?
What's up, fellas?
Long time no see, stranger.
Man, if I had a flipping golly, if I had a flipping nickel every time I heard that this week, everybody.
Well, you know, you should thank your lucky stars that you're so well liked and respected.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this old prepaid, man. I didn't have no service on these jobs we were going on, and couldn't get in touch with nobody. I had to kind of rely on their phone, so been a hell of a week.
You need some cash?
Well, yeah, work's kind of slow up here, and he needed some help on his job, so I went out there and helped him this week. And doing pretty much real properties. Fun time.
Yeah.
A little bit of everything. Plumbing, painting, window scraping, you name it, man.
Well, good.
Outlaw, you said you had an iPhone too? Is that usable?
I need the iPhone, I need to jailbreak because I found it. So if I could find out if I could get somebody to jailbreak it, I could use it.
I don't know of anybody that does that, but fuck, it's got to be better than this bean can with string phone you got right now.
Oh yeah, it'd be a million times better than this phone.
I know people that do it, but they're having Russians invade their country right now.
Mm.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, Brother Frank, now go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say, yeah, I know, Frank. I've been trying to get back to my phone all week and plug it in and try to get some service, let everybody know what's up. But yeah, if you don't see me for a week at a time, that's usually what happened. I'm working and this piece of crap ain't picking up no service or anything. So no need to worry, guys. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I was wondering because I didn't hear nothing out of you for at all. Like, what the fuck? That's not normal.
Yeah. Well, the place where I've been staying with them, doesn't have very good, what do you call it, a Wi-Fi signal, because
Yeah.
it's surrounded by a bunch of woods and all that crap. So even if I was to bring my phone and try to tap into their Wi-Fi, it wouldn't do no good, because they're all using their hotspots on their phones, and they're still having trouble. So, you know, I don't know.
If you do this a lot, would it be worth the money to have a prepaid hotspot for those times you gotta head out?
I don't know. To be honest
Because
with
I
you.
know they make them. You can. It's like literally about the size of a wallet, maybe smaller,
Right.
and you put the phone chip. You know what I mean?
The SIM card.
SIM card, yes, SIM card.
Yeah.
You put a SIM card in it, and then you could pay for so many gigabytes or whatever of data, and you could prepay it to where it just shuts off when you run out.
Yeah.
The one I had
Or
was
you could just pick
about
one brother. Sorry, Brandon, go ahead.
go ahead. You got a joke coming.
No, I wasn't. I was like, or you could just pick one brother and let him know where you're going. Fucker.
Yep.
I'm angry with you.
Uh-oh.
I'll get over it, but I'm cranky.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
We missed you, brother. We were getting worried.
I know. I just now had the time to get back and try to get straightened up and all that.
It wasn't for the usual pattern that we knew you for. That's why we're like, what the fuck? Where's he at? Where's he going?
Yeah, something's not right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, just know that from now on, if I do that, it's not intentional. It's just the way that it works out where I'm staying with them, because they live too far away to drive back and forth, honestly. So I'm having to kind of pick the times when I stay with them to kind of cut out some time going back and forth. But that's usually, yeah, nothing
All right.
intentional, guys.
The time for bitching about Outlaw's absence is over.
Fair enough. I've said my piece.
We're not. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame nobody. I don't blame nobody. I would be too. It's understandable.
Well, good. As long as you feel guilty about it, that's all that counts.
Oh yeah. I mean, oh yeah. Oh man.
We've done our job.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
We
it
are
kind of pisses me off the way it works out, really, because you know I don't like having people worry, and
well, we are our brother's keeper.
right.
Hey, is anybody in contact with SCE?
I haven't talked to him for a little while.
Oh, SCE's missing too?
No, he's not missing. I'm just supposed to meet him tonight,
Gotcha.
and I'm apparently miscalculated when I was going to get there. I didn't take into account the like a change in time zones. I told him I was going to be there around 6. It's actually going to be about 7 because I was thinking I didn't think that I was changing time zones, even though I was.
Yeah.
Right.
So that remind me the next time I fucking stop to get on Discord and tell him. 'Cause I'm sure he'd be pissed sitting around waiting for me for an hour. So, Outlaw, did Frank get a hold of you? I guess not.
Oh, you drop?
Oh, he just dropped for a little bit. Now he's back. So what's up? Did Frank get a hold of you?
Somebody's click cookie.
I thought that was Outlaw coming back in. Who was that?
That was Mike Hunt.
Emma. No, I'm Mike Hunt. Whistles.
Oh, right.
Who do we have in the chat here?
Amanda
Got-
Huggins. I'm assuming that's Frank looking for a date.
Yeah.
And it sounds like they got mud butt.
Riggs, did that sound really fucked up to you?
Yeah, it was all robot.
Oh, that's Frank, yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like he's got a case of the mud butt.
That's you, Riggs. Come on. Let's go. Come on.
Oh, phew. I can smell that over here.
We're finished with Outlaw. Don't ever do that again. No, I've got something coming up soon anyway. It's still in my head. It's all percolating in my brain. I'll do something. Oh, Riggs, come on. Is this a competition? It must be Riggs or Hemi. It can't be Hemi. Maybe it's Hemi. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Come on. I watched Zoolander last night, buddy. David Bowie. He gave Derek Zoolander the loss. Let's go. Go on. Come on. Let's go.
Cancer's in the chat. He says somebody needs a baby wipe.
Who said that?
I think Frank needs to change his Depends.
Oh, James is here. James is going on Chronic soon, I think. I thought. I'm not sure. Just watched James's last one. It was good too. Anyway, Outlaw, nothing more to be said, but you've got things. So Brandon said not to be too hard on you, but Indy was a little bit concerned, wasn't he, Brandon? The other night. Nah, it is what it is. So done, and I'm going to do something soon. Yeah, still in my head.
I think Outlaw was out in the woods of his state, making people think they saw Bigfoot.
he's a a real good looking chap. Riggs, you'd know that. I know you're gay, but I'm just saying. I'm just kidding. But no, he's
No,
a cool
I'm an ugly motherfucker. Hemi seen me. True Blood's been in my truck.
So, Brandon, you're going to meet up with Master Wrench. Oops. Oh.
He's muted. He's fapping to the sound of your farts.
I was fucking talking and I didn't know why nobody could fucking hear me.
You muted yourself, Brandon.
Yeah, I did.
So were you fapping to the sound of Frank's farts?
Oh, it just fucking, just the thought of Frank's butthole. What more can I say? Yeah, baby. Sounds nice and juicy too. That'll save on the that'll save on the coconut oil.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh God, they've got a fucking gay park over here.
Oh no, really?
Yeah,
Gay park? Oh, far out, man.
it was a memorial. It's done up with fucking rainbow colors, and then somebody put a fucking cross at the back end of it.
Wow. Yeah.
My thoughts exactly.
Okay, Riggs, let's keep going, mate. I got 3 hours lined up.
Does anybody have the ability to Google?
Yeah. I can, Brandon.
Well, would you Google Gay Memorial, Amarillo, Texas?
Oh, yeah, I got it. Okay, bro. Hang on a sec. Texas Panhandle War Memorial Center.
No, not War Memorial, Gay Memorial.
Yeah, Gay Memorial. Yeah, that's what
Gay
I
is an
googled.
FRANK.
I got the images. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Hang on a sec. Okay.
Is there any way can you share those images on?
Oh, I don't know how to do that, brother. But I've got it.
Oh.
I can read it out, bro, if you want, Brandon. Panhandle.
Yeah, read it out.
Okay. Panhandle Pride Festival. This is 2016. Brings color to Memorial Park. I'll read it out. Oh, okay. Okay, wearing a plain white T-shirt. This is someone else talking. Emblazoned with the bold black message, "Kill them with kindness." 19-year-old Nick Del Toro said, "Being gay, like Riggs, that was me, in Amarillo still has its challenges, but things are
I
improving."
heard it's a real pain in the ass.
Riggs, you got a pain in your butt, mate. Come on, mate. More fiber. But things are improving, he says, because the community, both gay and straight, has come together. It should be has come together, right? Following hateful conflicts like the mass shooting in Orlando, which was a bit no good. But Del Toro was one of several hundred people gathered for this year's Panhandle Pride Festival and celebration at Memorial Park, Brandon, I think. Memorial Park on Sunday. And he wasn't the only one to voice the idea that Amarillo is growing increasingly more tolerant toward the how to say that?
Alphabet Mafia.
Yeah, Alphabet Mafia. Yeah. And then quote, "It's important for people." It's important for people to, this is actually funny. "It's important for people to be open about their orientation." So Amarillo and like Riggs's bottom. So Amarillo and Texas will see gay people as people, not as gay, he said over the blaring sounds of the Village People's YMCA. That's exactly. "We're people like you. When straight people are closed-minded and gay people remain closeted because of fear," this is verbatim too, "people feel more comfortable hating or even just discriminating," Del Toro said. "But as gays cease to hide," he said, "straight people are able to identify a common humanity that shares the same motivations, needs, and fears." Nonetheless, Jasmine Bryce said fear is always a factor when the community gathers in public. Quote, "Events like this are dangerous for us," she said. "It's scary not only because of physical dangers, but some people don't want to come here because you could lose your job over your sexual orientation in this state." End quote. Bryce, a service worker.
Bullshit.
I know.
Lie, 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 lies.
Complete lies, Brandon. Complete lies. Even back in the 80s.
That's not been true since 1963.
Right.
Yeah, we don't hit people like that. We don't, not us. And just
We don't like liars, no.
No. Well, they are lying. Yeah. Hey, you guys remember that one? What was it? Boogie Nights. Boogie Nights with what's his face?
Marky Mark.
Marky Mark. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Here's another quote because it's quite a long article. This is Chris Elber, the police department officer who was posted at the park, said 2 groups protested, including Repent Amarillo, but as of midday, no protest had appeared this year. This is 2016. Elber, who's the police officer, said, "I'm sure they'll be along when church lets out." Bro, it is all lies. I don't know anyone I don't know anyone who's done. I mean, like, we're not gay, but
Well,
apart from Riggs, how dare you? No. But so that's the article. Well, that's not all the article, but we don't do that stuff. I mean, I don't know anyone who's done that stuff. We all know hard people, so I don't get it. But yeah, that Boogie Nights, remember that? And there's like, "Oh, Donkey Dick," that guy. It's they're just making us out to be, or making normal, like, heterosexual men out to be like we're homophobic. We're not. I'm not. I don't know
I'm not
anyone.
afraid of them, no.
No. I'm afraid of Riggs.
Because phobic means we're afraid of them, right? We should be afraid of Riggs. He's a colossal pervert.
Yep.
So yeah, no, all they're doing is mischaracterizing us. I don't know how such a small group of people, fellas, you must know. I mean, how they did it when back in the Mustache Man days. Very small amount of people could set the whole country on fire with all that. I mean, little children turning in their parents, the youth of that time. I won't say it, Brandon's channel. So I mean, only a small amount of people it takes.
Frank, do you know Charismatic Fiend?
I've seen him around, but I've never talked to him really.
Okay, they're in the chat.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh, I do believe there is a person who comes in here. Their name is actually Mandy, and they are identify as a female. Hang on, bro. I'll go back to the chat.
Well, females are not allowed to chat in here, and if you do see them, boot them.
Yep. No, I
don't
really
pay attention to the chat, but there are no females allowed.
Yeah, all the wrenches
with or
here,
without. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to try something, and if I get booted, I'll be back.
Okay. Me, Riggs will be here, bro. And I hope Outlaw keeps doing it again. He's incorrigible. You can't stop him. You can't stop him. It's like a hobby.
They say they're a Gone with John regular, so they're in the area.
I have seen that the Fiend around. Yes, I have. So.
Okay.
Never spoken to them. That's okay.
So they're just a regular that I haven't come across yet.
I mean, what's my name? What did I call myself tonight? Something stupid.
I got your name right here.
Amanda Hug and Kiss. It's okay, Rich. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go. Have a go. Come on, Riggs, come on. You can do better than that, Riggs.
I hit an ad.
Don't be such a girly boy. Riggs. You've got spaghetti farts, Riggs. My farts are better than yours. My ass is wider than yours, Riggs. That was a real challenge, Riggs. Come on, Riggs. Real men don't drink milk. Real men drink beer. Like James Von Maxwell, who was in here.
All right, that's enough of that shit.
Quite literally.
I'm done.
That was the all anal opera hour.
Actually, Maxwell's got the best Arnold impression I've heard of. Him and Michelle Guevara. Sorry, Brandon.
I was just, do you remember the Stupid Human Tricks segment of David Letterman?
I think so.
Well, he had a guy on there that could fart the William Tell overture.
My God. How would you would have to drink something till he comes Riggs again?
Well, he had enough control over his ass that he could suck in regular air and then fart it out.
Frank can do that. He's got a
Oh,
big
no! You beat me to the punch there, buddy. Come on. I heard that Riggs had enough control after a little stint in the 411. So, no, I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's pretty freaky.
Frank has one talented anus.
Well, that's because you're the pitcher, Riggsy. You're the pitcher. Unfortunately, I'm the catcher, and it hurts, bro. Like 2 weeks of walking like I'm broken, you know? Like walking like someone blew my kneecaps off. I'm like walking like a spider for 2 weeks, Riggs. How dare you, man?
What's Rusty saying?
Oh, chat. Stop the press. James has a blue lightsaber.
Yep, James is now a wrench. And so is charismatic fiend.
Yeah, Rusty vouched for him, Brendan.
Oh.
Yep, Rusty's.
Oh, damn, that means we can't time out the smelly rodent.
Ugh. I'll show you my saber, big boy.
What are you drinking on, Frank?
Port there, brother.
Port. Sipping on some Appalachian sipping cream made by Kellogg's. It's called Eggo Nog.
Eggo Nog, really? So it's got actually a bit of alcohol in it, eh? Yes.
20%.
Holy shit. Oh, okay, bro. Excuse my language.
Made in Gatlinburg, Tennessee.
Oh, Tennessee. Oh, my gosh. I've got some of that in my car. Tennessee. I've got the Jack Daniels in my car. Is that Tennessee? Yeah.
Is that in your bug out bag? So when you got to leave, you got booze still?
Well, yeah. Last night I went and saw a friend of mine who was here. Oh, in my country, Auckland, the city of Auckland, it got completely flooded, and unfortunately, 3 people passed away.
Oh shit.
And he couldn't leave. He couldn't leave the city to go up north, so he had to come back down to my place, which is the Waikato. There are probably some lurkers in here, but fuck them. Excuse my language again. And
Right.
he came back down. He just texted me yesterday, and he said, "Bro, I'm back here." He's here with his lady partner. He's not MGTOW or Red Pill. He's aware of it, and her young one. So he came here, and so I cruised out to see him last night. He only lives a couple of clicks away, a couple of k's away, and yeah, and so yeah, we watched Zoolander, and what was the other one? Oh, I forget. That's how drunk I was with half a bottle of port, which is not a lot. Damn. Wait a second. Hang on. Oh, wait. What's more? James, because I caught him. I the replay about 2 hours ago. James did a good thing. We've killed those 10 women. And when I say killed, I mean they've all smashed them. Man, those girls, shocking. Iridium Kush did it. Hammer did it. James and Chronic did it, and then James did it, and a lot of people are doing it. Did you guys see the 10 women? And that woman who they are really backpedaling, and it's been decades, generations, so many generations they ruined. They never said anything until we decided to say, "Hey, yeah, we'll just take our ball and go home."
Hamster, it's alcoholic eggnog.
It was my evil twin hamster.
made by. It says Kellogg's eggnog liqueur. It's made by Sugarlands Distilling Company.
Here's Kush. Yep. Here's Kush too. Yep, he did a good one too. Kush pointed out the fact that when you paused some of the videos, they were either, and also Hammer pointed out, like the nodding, like almost all of them nodding. Kush pointed out the fact that none of them were smiling at certain stages. And what's more, I honestly don't think I would have to drink more of Riggs's eggnog. Like I'd have to scull it right back in one fast minute in order to shag even one of them to give such goggles of alcohol. They were post-war at best, in my opinion. James said
you'd be pushing alcohol poisoning to make
I
them
would.
impeccable.
I'd be going out with a bang. Riggsy.
Hey, that's the way to go. You could be, as the English call it, arriving and departing.
Yeah.
That's the best way to go.
It's best way to go. Best way to go. I might do something on near-death experiences too. I made up my philosophy decades ago. And
Kush says the flower power chick was barely foldable, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, yeah. And I think James agreed as well. Yeah. James said the same thing in his roast, mini roast. Yeah, he said that girl with the flower in her, her right ear. She was the youngest. She looked like quite mid to mid 20s. She looked very naive too. But we smashed them. And Matt Walsh, everyone destroyed Matt Walsh.
Hamster is so old, he remembers being in his 40s when Woodstock was going on.
James was talking about that tonight too. Yeah, she's our little bitty flower girl. Itsy bitsy teeny weeny something polka dot bikini.
I wouldn't mind me one of them.
And she won't come out of the water.
I'd love one. My mom had it was a 1980s.
You say you owned a polka dot bikini?
No, Riggs did. Riggs.
Well,
yeah, Riggs did. You did, Brandon.
I suppose if you pay me enough, I'll put one on for you.
How much?
One plot of land in Hawaii.
We're all off to Mr. Frost's house. We're all off to see Mr. Frost.
Hey, he didn't say how big. Okay. Deal.
No, if I had to do some fuckery like that and there'd be evidence of it, and I'd have to make it worth it.
Well, you didn't say how big, so deal. You can't go back now, man.
You're stuffed, Riggs. You're stuffed to make it, mate.
Acre.
It's too late now, man.
Too late,
you didn't
Riggs.
specify that already.
A gentleman goes on the field. Man's word is his bond, Riggs.
I
Man's
think
That's right.
everybody want to gouge their eyeballs out if I do that.
Well, that makes it even more so. Well, this will go to permanent display in Emperor's in the Emperor's.
Well,
You're gonna make him delete himself.
Oh, what do you call it? His OnlyFans. They'll be up there right next to my man boobs, Scotty's feet, and you in a bikini.
That's right. We honestly, fellas, we can make some money that way. Honestly, there's a lot of gaybos out there. No offense to the gays, but there are some females out there.
I'm talking to one right now. And he's a gay.
How dare you? You suck balls. Literally. Chocolate salted.
Hey, you two have your little lover spat offline.
Frankie loves it. He loves kiwi shoved up his bum.
No, not a kiwi fruit. Not a kiwi fruit.
It's
a bit too big.
Free. He puts it up his bum.
Riggs, it's only a billiard ball. A billiard ball, and then ball gag me in the mouth, and then tie me up, leave me on the table. I don't know if you guys know that.
Giving us instructions, eh, Frank?
No. Fellas, I'm telling you about this movie that I watched in the 90s. Me and my mate, we were drinking some wine, and back in those days when we had video stores, like these days, there's no video stores anymore.
No.
Fellas, it was pretty out there. I don't even know if you can get it, but I'm the Gimp Kush. But the movie was called Sick, S-I-C-K, and subtitled the under there, the Bob Flanagan story. It was actually sad at the end, very, very sad, but I won't give you any spoilers. But this dude had what's that term, fellas? Cystic
fibrosis.
Cystic fibrosis, yeah, that's the one, Brandon. And he was the oldest man, and even that, he was like maybe 40 at that time. But he survived the longest. But if you guys ever watched that movie, fair warning, it's a very strange movie, and came around about the same time as that movie Gummo. It's kind of like in Gummo, but it's a documentary. It's a real movie, and I won't give you any spoilers about it, but you've got to be prepared to watch it. It's a very sad movie.
I got a spoiler for you.
Okay, go.
Wow, guys, so many games to play.
One moment. Here's your spoiler.
Okay. Oh no!
That's your spoiler.
Thank you, Riggsy. Hey, I'll try and look for the movie or the definition, and I'll put it in the StreamYard thing, guys. I'll be back in 1 sec. I'm not the Gimp. How dare you, Kush? I'll be back in a sec. Just gonna mute for a bit. I'll be AF. No,
Kush, Frank is the Reaper 01.
Be quiet. Be quiet. I'm away.
He's a Gimp. Swinging his kiwi balls all over the New Zealand island.
Hey, Riggs, did you know that they have vampire parrots in Kiwi land?
I did not.
They do. It's really quite disturbing. They have these parrots who will go. They were wondering what was fucking killing these sheep. because the sheep would get these fucking wounds on their back. And it turned out that these parrots would go at nighttime and fucking just start, they'd get on the back of the sheep, and the sheep couldn't do anything to get the parrot off, right? And they'd fucking just start picking at him until he started bleeding. Then the parrots would drink the blood. And there was also insects that were drawn to the sheep's blood, and the parrots would eat the insects.
Sounds like the human female.
Yeah. So they fucking would get these sheep to just, they would wound them over and over and over again. And finally, the sheep would get fucking sick and die from all the constant bloodletting. So they had vampire parrots in New Zealand.
I think Frank evolved from a parrot.
Yeah.
Kush says he needs to put on. Frank needs to put on his gimp suit.
I hear what you're all saying. I hear you all. Frank is everywhere. Now, fellas, I'll post it in the. I can't post it in the main thing, but I posted it in the stream yards or whatever. Thank you. That is that Bob Flanagan story. So, at your own peril, watch it, fellas, if you want. But yeah, no, it was back from the 90s. A movie in the 90s. So it's a bit of a tragedy, but I won't spoil anything.
Is this some of that weird Aussie shit movies you guys?
Oh,
had
here
back
comes
in the-
James.
And what are you talking about? Sheep? Jesus Christ! What did I get into here?
You
Oh my
you
God.
mentioned James's favorite date, sheep. James is a bad hamster.
Well, after a normal Saturday night for Riggs, when he wants to cut the farts, the next morning it's more like after he gets the cornhole on.
Well, that's Richard Gere after you leave for the night.
That was a gerbil. Riggs, that's a gerbil, not a hamster.
Yeah. It's a
Rodent.
It's a gerbil.
Now, do you remember the fucking Pet Shop Boys?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
God.
What the
There's
hell
a
is
band named like
Small
East
Town
End Girls or
East End
something like
Girls,
that.
Yeah, West End Girls.
Yeah.
West End Girls.
West End girls and Eastern boys, the West End girls and West End boys. Yeah, West.
I think that was part of James's first endeavor into music.
That was 1984, 85 or 86.
Yeah, well, those sick fuckers were named after the practice of gerbling.
Oh no shit! I did not know that.
Yeah, that's why they called themselves the Pet Shop Boys.
So they'd go to the pet store and get a gerbil and shove it up their Oh, God, what the hell?
Yep.
That's
Well,
how
apparently
you
it
got
makes.
your hamster?
I've never heard of that. Well, I've never heard of that story, but okay.
Wow.
So what do they get? One of those clear plastic things, and they both get on either side with their butthole, and they have one in the middle, and they drop in the hamster. Is that?
James, I don't know the actual logistics of how you shove a rodent in your rectum.
I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Apparently, Brandon, the story went that
Well,
you
of
had
all
to.
people, you should know hamster.
Yeah, well,
Apparently, they put like a pipe. So they
like a plastic pipe up your ass, and then they shove in the rodent.
Yeah,
Like,
the rodent goes up there and has a little run in and out. Apparently,
I mean, how does the thing even live? I mean, isn't it like toxic gas up in there? There's no air.
Oh well, Riggs knows about toxic gas, hamster.
Well, I know. I've been hearing that. I was thinking you need a better microphone. That's what I was. Something more like. Let's see if we can. Let me get the butt up here.
Here, hold on.
Oh God. I mean, you got to fart. We can fart all day. That's not a problem. I'm going to make chili.
Well, like I always said, your voice has changed, but your breath still smells the same.
Indeed. The hell's Riggs drinking today? What's going on?
A little bit. It's fucking snowy outside. It's fucking cold.
Oh, that's what I was saying. You're drinking eggnog. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the hell is that all about?
It's leftovers.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, oh my God, I'm getting the freaking shakes. What's in the cupboard from Christmas? God.
Yeah, pretty much.
Jesus.
Except I haven't ate anything yet, so.
Well, it'll work better then.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't gotten my Guinness torpedoes yet, so
Guinness.
I'm still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
James was going to get Guinness or the what was the other one? The pale ale.
Sierra pale ale. Yeah. Sierra
ale.
Nevada. Yeah.
I was pissed the last time I went through Dublin. The bar was so busy I couldn't even get me a pint of Guinness in Dublin.
That's a damn shame.
Hey Riggsy, are you off to England in maybe May, or not to give anything away? I mean, we're brothers here, but
Let's see here. Pull it up here.
Well, that killed it.
Am I seeing all those windmills over there? Look at that.
Lots of them.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll be going to Birmingham.
Okay, brother. You don't have to say when and where and all that.
Birmingham.
That's good. That's good.
The hell are you going to do there? Just screw women, you bastard, or what?
That's all he's going to do. He's going to shag
Party
women.
with my biker friends.
Birmingham. All right.
Yeah. That's where I have friends over there, but that's where I was instructed to fly into. So,
well, yeah, I mean, London has like 5 airports now, right?
Right.
So Birmingham might be a little easier. I mean, who knows? It's busy over there. I've not been to England. I'd like to go someday, but you stay away from my little redheaded friend, you bastard.
Uh-huh. Well, the last time I was over there, I had chicks shoving their tits in my face. So,
really?
Yes.
Well, then again, the women in England are known to drink a lot, so that might be a difference there.
They're pretty loose. Those British girls, they're pretty loose, mate. They're like, oh, how's it going?
How loose are they?
Well, gosh, as loose as a lasso. As loose as a lasso.
So what you're saying is I should lay one right out in front of where the band's playing and just go to Pound Town?
I'm saying you could easily do that, bro. You could easily do it. How many chicks, bro?
Go to Pound
You could easily do
Town.
it.
Jesus Christ.
Pound Town.
Just say, hey, oi, I'm American. They'll just drop their pants.
But Riggsy, in your case, it might be Brown Town.
But it could be pound up your ass town, yeah. I mean, you bring a little accessory along with you. You never know. You might want to have a little something, something.
I gotta pass through Michelle Guevara's country on the way there.
Oh, you got to go to France? I'm sorry.
Yep.
Don't talk to any women. You could get arrested. You know how it is over there.
Right. Yeah, one of my stops going to and from is Old Paris.
Paris.
Oh, shit.
I've not been.
I haven't either.
I have.
I've never been through their airport, so that'll be interesting.
Will they let you back in, Brandon, or not? I mean,
Yes, they will.
I reckon Brandon, aside from his military career, probably part of the French Foreign Legion.
No.
Probably, yeah.
Brandon's a dark horse. If you rung up Brandon and said, bro, like the old classic meme, Brandon, I need help, bro. I need to get rid of a body. Brandon would say, was it alive or dead? That would be his first response. Yeah, that's our classic response.
Yeah, that's good. So you're gonna fly into Birmingham, huh? So
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the map. I see where it is. Yeah, airport. Yep.
Yeah, I'll be running all over Leicestershire area.
Leicestershire. Oh boy.
Yep.
Is it Leicestershire or Leicestershire, man? You don't want to mispronounce it. Those,
Same
they'll get
thing.
pissed at you if you do that.
No, they
National
get mad at you if
Norma.
you mess up the T.
What did I miss?
If you make the T in the wrong way, they get mad at you.
Oh,
That's nice to know, Kush. I have to go through Paris airport to and from, so that's nice.
So are you sit around like eating little watercress sandwiches and shit?
Let's see. I have a 3-hour layover in France.
There you
Well,
go. You could eat.
just remember they call it Gay Paris for a reason.
Oh, yeah.
He might be really happy about that. You never know. Let's see. Yeah, there's only one runway at Birmingham, so it doesn't look all that busy. That's good.
No, it's not a bad airport to go through.
It doesn't look too bad.
And then as you go to leave, they have a Marks and Spencer's on the way out. So I mean, if you're hungry, you can grab a snack.
Marks and Spencer's, is that a grocery store? Or?
Yeah, Marks and Spencer's.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, that's about right, Kush. Be enough time to hopefully find my gate and at least be there, because fuck that's a new airport. I want to have plenty of time.
Riggsy, 3 hours up the butt on your connecting airport, your connecting gate. That's bro. You won't handle it, bro. I'm just kidding.
Well, Charles de Gaulle Airport is fucking huge, so you might need 3 hours to get through fucking security and to your next gate. So that's not, don't think that you'll be just sitting around on your ass.
So you
No.
don't have to go. You have to go through customs, or do you have to do security again too?
You have
I
to
don't
go
know.
through security again too. Yeah,
Really? Okay.
it's pretty hot and heavy in there.
'Cause,
You're yeah, especially now that Britain has left the EU.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that
They're
was
gonna,
one
they're
of
gonna
the
punish their asses.
only decent flight plans available. Because the last time I went from Omaha, Nebraska to Dublin, and then I went Dublin puddle jumper over to the UK. In the same in reverse.
I'm surprised you didn't land in Shannon.
Yeah, I don't know. No, this time I go from is Omaha to Atlanta, and then Atlanta to Paris, and then Paris over puddle jumper. And then I get to go through fucking Minneapolis on the way back. That'll be fun.
Ugh. I hate Minneapolis.
Atlanta's a suck ass airport too.
Atlanta
It's so fucking crowded there.
Yeah, it's making me want to cancel my trip.
Atlanta is actually the busiest airport in the world.
Mm-hmm.
That's really not making me feel good about it.
Well, I managed to get through. I'm
And
sure
I
you'll
can-
be fine.
Oh, Riggsy, you could save that money up and go to the island with Mr. Frost and some of the other brothers.
And with all this talk of airports being a pain in the ass, it's making me tempted not to fucking go to begin with.
It's not that big of a pain in the ass. It just takes time.
Yeah, it's reasonable. So what I would do is go up to go to do the Channel. I think that'd be fucking fun, just for the hell of it, to say you'd done it. Do that train thing. That'd be cool. But you might not have enough time. So.
And you could get in there and then brag to the guy in the seat next to you. I've been in bigger holes than this.
I have a bigger hole than that.
Nice one, Vernon.
Kush, I'm usually the kind of person that I go from gate to gate, and I make sure I get there first. If I get to the gate and I know where it's at and it says it the right thing on the sign, then I will fuck off. But my primary function is to get from A to B, and that's it. But I don't know if I want to go at this point.
I fucking hate traveling, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I'm
I mean, I don't mind driving. I just the whole airport thing. You feel like a fucking child. They put you all. It's just. That's what we have. What
Push
are you gonna
goes
do?
everywhere.
I thought that was because you were small and furry.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, that too.
Yeah. I think I might cancel it. I don't know.
But the thing is, Riggs, you will get a free probe. I mean, that's for free. That's a probe. They'll search cavities. Should be okay.
Yeah, well, yeah, just grow a little beard and get a tan. Maybe you get a free hand job there at the airport.
Yeah.
Grab your
You're doing
balls.
Grab your balls and cough.
Oh, monsieur, what did you have in your bag?
Are you happy to see me, or you have something in your pocket? Hey!
Oh,
God. Oui.
you Americans and your guns. You think that is a gun? You should see my French gun here. It has never been fired and only dropped once.
Yeah. Oh, we're so mean to the Frenchies.
Oh, Riggsy. Brandon, you do a very good Prince Charles. Do you remember when you did that on Hammer's stream once? It was a cracker.
Yeah.
You did, just after he was crowned or whatever, coronated.
Well, it was right after Queen Elizabeth died. So, and fuck, they've gotten wise to me. I tried to get on a couple of times on the Chronic stream, and he's like, "Don't call in again." Like, man, I'm just trying to add a little comedy here. He was really trying to get a hater to call in, and I was calling in pretending to be something else. They've gotten wise to my tricks. My tricks no longer work.
Brandon, I tried all the time to be the best troll I could, but I couldn't do it because all my voices, everyone knows. Usually it's Saunders who springs me, Father Saunders. And I'm like, I think a country boy. Now, once I was on with Chronic, and after a hater called in, 2 Chronics, and James was in there. It was just Chronic and James. I thought, I'll fucking call in. Excuse my language. After this guy kept saying, I'm going to come up there and I'm going to suck you in the mouth and do that and all that sort of stuff. And you were in there, James, but you didn't know. And then he said, oh, that's a Kiwi boy or whatever. Yeah, that was a funny one. But all my accents are going now. I've done Unwanted Contriver quite a few times, but that gets old too. I can't. There's only so many accents you can do.
That's true. So here's something weird, just in case you guys didn't know this. If you go on Google Maps and you get around Germany, Germany is very sparse with respect to their Google map. You know, where you can drop on and look at the roads and shit. The weirdest damn thing. Most of the other countries in Europe are just full of blue, right? Yeah, you drop your thing anywhere, you can see everything. Not in Germany. That's just really weird to me.
They probably have some privacy laws or something.
I was thinking something like that. Yeah, it must be. But that's just, you'd think Germany, EU and all that, but no. Just really right at the border, it turns all blue. But if you try to get into Germany, there's nothing. It's like, what the hell? That's just weird.
So, James, maybe Operation Paperclip. Who knows? After that stuff.
Yeah. Well, it looks like parts of the Netherlands too is not in there. Oh no, they're all there. It was just a different map. Yeah, just the big cities there you can get in there, but like in the country, there's nothing. So that's weird. But
you think World War II and the aftermath could? I don't know. I mean, I don't know, but I don't know.
Well, yeah, but I mean, all the even parts of Russia are full. The Russians and everything. Like the Serbia and Croatia is not so full. And then you get into like Kazakhstan and places like that. They don't have anything. China, they don't have anything. But Germany, you'd think, geez, what the heck? So Belarus doesn't have anything. But Belarus is a dictatorship, so you might expect that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's just weird. So once in a while, just to kind of look at the maps, just for the hell of it. You know, China's got nothing. You know, Afghanistan, Pakistan, nothing. Parts of Israel doesn't show up. By the way, kind of interesting.
Yes, yeah, very strange, sir.
But I mean, even Iraq has got a pretty good bunch. Not everything, but you know, around the big cities or something. But anyway, just an observation.
No, that's good. That's good.
Of course, North Korea, there's nothing. You can't, as you might expect.
Yes.
There's like one. I don't know if you knew this or not, but Russia actually touches North Korea. Did you know that? There's one little piece that goes out by Vladivostok that goes and hits North Korea. But
Good Lord,
you
I
can't.
didn't know that.
Yeah, you can't see anything. There's one road that goes there that you can jump on, and you can't really see anything. It's kind of weird. Just
That
some
is
old
cool.
buildings there, and a little river, and then that's North Korea. So
Oh, that's very strange.
Mhm.
Strange. Ominous, James. Ominous.
Ominous, yes. Well, that's North Korea. But if you go play around long enough and you care about it, you can actually see into North Korea. There are border crossings with South Korea, but there's just a couple where you can actually get a picture of it. You can kind of look at it on Google Maps, but it's hard to find. No, I mean, communist country. You know, what do you want?
Yeah. They must guard their privacy and do all the Yuri Bezmenov stuff. And
Yeah, yeah. There you go. Yeah, Yuri Bezmenov, of course.
Yuri Bezmenov. And it wasn't. He was such a gift to us, really. Hey, he went to India. That's where he was it South Africa?
Yeah, that's where he got all. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, in India. Yeah. He got that stuff from there and he defected but he gave us the whole playbook, Mr. Maxwell. He gave us the whole
It
playbook.
certainly seems that way. Yeah. Yep. Certainly seems that way. At least it was a good prediction. It turned out it was late, but it turned out correctly.
Yeah, it's funny, sir. Orwell wrote his book in 1948 and reversed the two numbers. He called it 1984, and he was right in so many things, except he didn't predict it at the right time. You know, we're getting it now, sort of thing, more so, I suppose.
Well, in 48, 84 sounded like a long way in the future.
Yeah.
You know, I remember when we used to think the future was going to be, you know, we were going to have all kinds of shit. And by the year 2000, we'd have fucking bases on the moon and stuff. As a little kid, I had a book made by the same people who published the Dr. Seuss books that called "You Will Go to the Moon." I've kept a hold of that book. I've got it stored with my copy of National Geographic of the first moon landing.
Wow. Yeah, well, we're probably not. We're personally, we're not going to go there. More than likely.
More than likely.
Yeah.
I don't think that there'll be like personalized tourism of space until they can get a space elevator working. It's just too expensive.
People have thought about that, but I don't think they're ever going to do it. But who knows?
I reckon.
Yeah, millionaires and stuff will be able to go, but regular people, no way.
Yeah, we won't be able to get our ass to Mars, right? Name that movie, right?
Yeah. Quite hot or cold on Mars, one or the other.
But it depends on where you're at, sir.
Ice cold water, James?
Yeah, Mark.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's good. Sorry, Brendan.
I was just going to say that Mars is basically a vacuum anyways.
Yes.
So you might as well just go to the moon.
Yeah, but Mars is
I know
cooler,
it's
man.
It is cooler. It is cooler.
Besides, the moon is fake anyway. It's
I was reading
alien construction. So
yeah.
I love David Bowie. Not to be irreverent, but I wonder where he's buried. Mars? I don't know.
it would kind of make sense, yeah. Ground control to Major Tom. Well, I mean, he's floating out in space somewhere in his tin can. I wonder what kind of shirt he wears.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a...
Yeah. I love David Bowie.
Oh, God, he's great. He's fantastic. Yeah, he was great. He was great.
Well,
Good stuff.
planet Earth is blue, and there's nothing
you
much
can
to do.
Nothing much to do.
Nothing much to do.
Take your vitamin pills or whatever. Take your protein pills. Yeah.
Protein pill, yeah, and put your helmet on.
Put your helmet on.
I'll tell my wife I love her very much.
Am I floating in my tin can,
Do, 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 do.
far above the world?
Well, I wonder
When
if
there's
Bo-
nothing much to do.
was Bowie or didn't Elton John have a Mars song too? Pack
Oh.
your bags.
Well, he had Rocket Man.
Rocket Man, yeah.
Rocket Man.
Doing something,
yeah.
going to Mars.
He's in my country at the moment. Yesterday, his concert was cancelled, and he was very upset.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
What happened?
just but the flooding in Auckland, sir. It all got flooded out.
Yeah.
They had to cancel all, and man, they had seating for like 500,000, or a lot of people
Jeez.
in Auckland. So all the,
Wow.
I mean, all of the logistics and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, he had to cancel. He already played down in the South Island, Christchurch maybe, or somewhere like that, Dunedin. But then Auckland came along, and the rains came so hard that they had to cancel. And apparently he was very. I mean, he's a more emotional sort of chap. Obviously,
Yeah.
obviously he's emotional, and so he was very unhappy at that, very despondent at that. So.
I wonder if he still likes doing shows. I mean, he's been doing concerts for what, 60 years?
Yeah. This
I
was
heard
his
the Rolling
last-
Stones are coming out with a new record, if you can believe it or not.
Oh my gosh!
He's got a new album coming out. Yeah.
Jumping Jack Flash.
Jumping Jack Flash. Yeah. Yeah. So Elton John, he hasn't really. Maybe he's had some new music. I don't know. I haven't really been paying attention, but I mean, he could do a 5-hour concert with just a couple of his albums. So I mean, they're
Oh yeah, easily. Yeah. Everyone loves Elton John. I mean, I think
yeah.
pretty much
Yeah.
he's a lovely guy. Except for Sacha Baron Cohen. Did you ever hear that one, James? The
No.
interview?
No,
It was never released. When he was doing his Ali G character, he did this interview with Elton. I saw the transcript. It was never published though. It was never released because I think Elton's very rich too. He's one of those rich.
Oh
dudes.
yeah.
Riggs and Hemi gone.
I don't know.
They are not showing up.
Oh, they draw.
I got booted because I just had.
How can you get booted from your own channel? Oh, that's right. Phone call.
Yeah, it happens every time I get a phone call. Yeah.
Yeah.
Polska Bob always leaves. Saunders always goes to sleep. These guys.
Oh, Saunders, yeah, that's his thing. You know, he has a stream run and he's sleeping. Jeez.
We spoon him. We spoon him all the time whenever he comes on.
No, you have to. It's requirement.
It's
But
required.
you gotta
Required
do it.
reading.
It's required.
It's,
Yeah, no, but I wonder because Rocket Man and then Uncle Tom, Major Tom, and then what's his face came out with Major Tom. Was it Major Tom or?
Yeah, it was Major Tom.
It was Space Oddity was
Yeah,
Bowie's
Space
song,
Oddity,
right?
yeah.
And then Major
Right.
Tom was Peter something in 1983, I think.
I can
Yeah.
Google it, brothers.
Hey,
Blue Peter,
I was there.
you was
Peter Gabriel.
No, it wasn't Peter Gabriel. It was a one. I think it was a one hit. He might have been an Aussie too. I'm not sure. Let's see.
What was it
Major-
called, sir? James? What
I
was
think
it
it's
called?
Major
brother?
Tom.
Major
Major
Tom.
Tom is coming. Peter Schilling. Major Tom. Yeah, Peter
Peter
Schilling.
Schilling. Oh, yeah.
And he's a German. Okay.
Yeah, German musician.
Yeah,
Oh, that was that
1983.
fucking anti-war song, yeah, or anti-nuclear bomb song.
Was it?
Yeah. Just like 99 Luftballon.
Oh,
Well, that one was Nina from Germany. Yeah.
Yeah, that
Or
was
Nena, depending. Yeah.
a cool
Nena.
cool 80s song. Yeah.
Producer. I think that was Peter Schilling's only hit. I think. Let me see.
You guys are slightly older brothers than me, but what's his name? Walter Egan. We're talking about one-hit wonders. Walter Egan.
You are the
You guys-
magnet, and I am a steel.
Did you guys think he looked like Ted Bundy?
He does, yeah.
He looks like Ted Bundy. Yeah.
He's kind of an odd-looking dude.
Walter
But I think
Egan.
that was his only pop song, or his only song as a headliner. It's a pretty good song, though. That was about 1980, I think.
I love that song. Yeah, it wasn't
You Are the
Boogie Nights
Magnet.
too. Yeah.
Oh, was it in Boogie Nights too? Oh, okay.
It was like Boogie Nights had a good soundtrack, and that was one of the little pieces that was in it. Marky Mark was shagging Kurt. Sorry, what's his name? The chap with moustache.
He was doing a dude? I don't remember that, really.
No, he didn't do a dude. No, he the wife of the who was played by
what's her Juliette Moore?
Yeah,
or Julianne
Moore. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Have either of the brothers seen that movie Julianne Moore was in? It's an I won't spoil it, but I'll Google it now and I'll mute myself, brothers. I'll type it in the thing. It's a cool movie, real cool. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Okay.
She's a redhead.
Yes, there we go.
So you're still in Texas?
I am. I'm in the Panhandle.
Oh, I know where you're at. I just wondered how far to Oklahoma.
Oh, I'm about to Kellerville.
This
You
is
want to
pretty,
follow along in your atlas?
Yeah, this is that's pretty much pretty flat farm country up in there.
Yep. And it must be time to eat because the cattle are all walking in the same direction.
Well, it certainly could be. That has been known to happen, yeah.
Yeah. We had cattle, and it was so funny, man. They all had their own stalls, and they didn't like it when they would enter the barn in the same order every time, every day, and all go to their own stall. And you didn't even have to tell them to do anything. They decided to do this all on their own. It was so fucking cool. And they would get pissed at each other if somebody got in line out of order or somebody went to the wrong stall. They'd fucking get after each other.
Oh yeah. Yeah, little cows, they know what they're doing. All right,
Because we had to
Keller,
put them in the
so
barn every night because there was a lot of poverty around where I grew up, and if we didn't put the cattle away every night, we'd wake up in the morning and some would be missing. So
someone would be munching on one of your cows, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like the next town you have come up is Shamrock.
Ah, Shamrock.
The Jumping Leprechauns in Shamrock. Well, they even have an airport. You really believe that? Who would know?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Shamrock Municipal Airport. Oh, you have some hill features over there. That's pretty nice. Coming up.
Riggs was out one St. Patrick's Day, and he'd been drinking the green beer a lot, and he went to the toilet, and he was pissing away and having a nice relaxing piss.
Okay.
And all of a sudden he feels somebody pulling on his pant leg. And he looks down and there's this little red-headed guy. He says, I'm sorry, sir, but I cannot reach the urinal. Could you lift me up? So Riggs lifts him up, and the little red-headed guy takes his piss. And then when he's done pissing, Riggs says, "Ha! I've got you now, you little bastard. I know what you are. You're a leprechaun. And now you're going to have to give me a pot of gold." And the little redhead guy looks him straight in the eye and says, "Ah, I see you've only heard half of the story. Well, you've caught me, that's true. But now you've got to suck me cock before you get me gold." And Rick said, "Is that real?" And the guy says, "Oh, I swear on my heart, cross my heart, and hope to die." So Riggs sucks the fucking little red guy's cock, and he blows a nut in his face. And then he says to the guy, he says, "Hey, where's my gold?" And he says, "Aren't you a little bit old to be believing in leprechauns?"
Well done, sir. Well done, brother.
Oh man, I tell you.
What's
Drink enough green beer, you'll believe anything. What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh dear, that was great. Oh, dear.
Sorry to tell your secret, Riggs. I know you told me that in confidence.
Let's get him.
That's what you get when you visit Ireland. It's just going to happen.
Let's get Riggs.
I had
Get him.
an actual Irish fiance, and that's where I learned that there's one thing that you never do when you go to Ireland. Do not
What's that?
kiss the Blarney Stone.
Oh God. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay? Because the locals actually get fucking liquored up and go fucking pee on it the night
Yeah.
before,
Oh,
and then the
that's
tourists
right,
come up the day.
I was going to suggest it might be something like that. I know.
Yeah.
I got a joke. Has to be about a Texan. It just came to my head. I'm not a joke teller. I'm not very good at being funny.
That's all right.
Okay. So we have to think of someone from Texas in here. Well, anyway. Well,
Smurf is from Texas.
a Smurf.
Mr.
Okay.
Pliskin, Snake, is also in
Hey,
Texas.
Hey, Snake has just arrived in the chat too. Okay, so Snake, he's a big man. He's like a Snake is about. He's a big boy too, linebacker, all that sort of stuff. Snake's a big man. Anyway, so I don't tell these jokes very well, but he walks into a bar in Ireland. He's got his big 10-gallon hat on, and he walks into an Irish pub and he says, "Hey, y'all, I heard y'all Irish can drink. I don't think you got it in you." I'm sounding like Indy now, but I don't know how to Texan voice. I kind of do.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're doing well. You're doing well. Keep going.
Snake walks in there. He says, "Yeah, I heard you guys can drink. I think you're a bunch of wimps. Y'all green-bellied, lily-livered sons of guns. So I'll give any man in this bar $1,000 if he can line up 12 triple shots on the bar and do them in succession." I know Pulse could do that probably, but no, line up 12 in a succession. And if anyone can do that, right, pound for pound, bang, 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 and I'll give them $1,000. The whole bar in Ireland goes completely quiet. Everyone's silent. One man even leaves the bar. And old Snake is there doing the old heh to himself. He's going like, "Heh, I got these guys. I can outdrink these guys." One man even leaves the bar. About a minute later, he comes back into the bar. "Hey, bartender." This is my best Irish voice. "Yeah, bartender, yeah, line up the fucking drink, man. Line up the 12. Yep." And he just goes bang, 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 bangs them all down. And Snake is looking at him and going, "Oh my gosh, how on earth did you know you could do that?" And I don't do an Irish very well. I said, "Yeah, I fucking skipped next door to see if I could do it, and I did it. So I come in here and I did it again." That's the best joke. I'm not a good joke teller, but that's the best I got.
That does sound like Irish people.
That's
At least
Irish.
that's the stereotype.
That's the stereotype. I have a little bit in me, and my granddad. Well, yeah, not by blood, but my grandfather. Yeah, he bloody got killed in Ireland by the IRA. He was a pub owner. He'd sleep about 2 hours a night. He was a tough man, hard man, but he was old at that time. He'd sit there and he owned the pub. Actually, Bono, Bono, the Irish U2 lead singer, and John Hurt would drink there at his pub occasionally. They would go in there and stuff. Anyway, but the IRA, they came down from a different county, and they would come and collect whatever they collected. And they went in there one night with a shotgun. He just stood up. He's like, "Come on, you bastards!" And but they gave him a whack in the head, and he was like, he went down swinging. And then but he was all right. He was like, "Look, I'm not going to the fucking hospital." Excuse my language too. And but anyway, about 8 days later, he had like an edema, cerebral edema, so he passed away after that. But they never found the guys. But it was just one of my granddads. I've got something coming up too, and I'm going to do it for the brothers in the sphere and the haters as well. The haters. That's the only reason I kind of come in, is when the haters come in, I come and hate them back because they're hitting us quite hard. But yeah, I got other stories about that sort of stuff. But yeah, no, it was. He gave me my first beer when I was 2 years old, and I said more. That's all I said, more. So now James to be drinking soon, I'm sure, with the Guinness. I'm having a port, and I've got some. I'll go out soon and get some wine. And with Rusty, Rusty's usually having his red wine, Sauvignon, Cab Sav. I think Rusty's usually in the Cab Savs. Sorry, I'm talking too much. I'm going to mute myself now. Love yous. I'll mute.
I'm sorry, I'm not talking because you guys are roboting to me, so I'm sure my voice quality is shit to you.
Oh, I can hear you just fine.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Good, Brandon. Good. Yep.
Yeah, like I completely missed Frank's joke. So,
No, you didn't miss much.
Oh well.
You didn't miss a lot. No, I can't tell the joke. I will tell James something though. I was watching one night, kind of lurking, and James did an excellent upload. I was also in the kitchen, so I had to listen to it on. I had to like listen.
Are you barefoot?
And pregnant. Yep. With Riggs's baby, it hurts sometimes. Dropping a tomato, freshly formed in my panties. But no, I listened to James. I got a laugh out of you there, Brandon. But anyway, I told Riggs to, because I'm a bit estranged from, not me, but they're estranged from me, him, my seed. But I got Riggsy to send the whole video that James did. It was excellent analysis. And James, it was the Matt Walsh thing, and you got the Scotsman. Remember the Scotsman? So you had the Matt Walsh, and then the Scotsman giving his commentary, and you were giving your commentary.
Good fella. Yep, good fella. Yeah.
Good guy. I think I subbed to him. Maybe after that, I haven't seen anything. But so I got that sent to, but it was anonymously because it's obviously through Riggs. So that's anonymous to him. So it's not my email account to my son, James. So that was one of
your son. Okay, yeah.
My son, yeah.
Yeah,
so
good fellow. He's a decent guy.
Yeah, good stream.
He his wife actually died. He was married, so she died of some cancer or something. So yeah, he's been single for a while. Him and his son. So. Yeah, well, all your streams are great, but that was a very poignant one. I
I didn't say anything in the stream. I was there, but I didn't say anything because I was actually getting a little bit emotional on that
Oh,
stream.
yeah. Well, don't do that.
No.
The issue is with the when you're trying to do the talking, it's hard to read the chat. I'm gonna try to work on that. I think I could do a split screen or some shit. I'll just need to figure it out.
Yeah.
But because that way I can see what's going on. Because I actually have to switch back to StreamYard to read the. Well, I could do two things. I could look at YouTube Live, or I could look at the StreamYard. But YouTube Live is kind of confusing because, it's
the lag.
Yeah.
Yes, sorry.
So we must be getting close to Oklahoma. The ground is turning red.
So,
well, did you pass through Shamrock yet?
I'm in Shamrock right now.
All right.
Watch out for any leprechauns.
Yeah,
Sir James
don't suck their dicks. Don't do that.
Like Riggs.
Yeah, no, I'll leave that to the professionals.
They're professional dick suckers. Yep.
Yep.
All right, let's see here. Where the hell did you say you were?
Oklahoma?
Shamrock.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, you have about about 15 miles to Oklahoma.
Oh, when the red dirt shows up, you're almost in Oklahoma.
Yep. Yeah, I've got the map here. I'm just looking at all this. I get it. I kind of like it. It's interesting. But the town is going to be Benonin. So
that's the best Michelle Guevara. Arnold.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, get your ass to Mars. Yeah, okay, so it looks like it turns into a multi-lane. Let me look here. Hold on. How many freaking lanes do you have here? Map. Oh, okay, I can't see. Okay, that's the frontage roads. All right. Yeah. So where does that start? Usually that goes the whole way, doesn't it? They do things differently in Texas there, boss. They have frontage roads all over everything. And it takes a little getting used to, actually. But I guess it makes some sense. They made use of the roads, right? So saves them money by not having exits where they don't need them. Okay, let me see here. Route 66 bridge over Chicago Rock is coming up, just in case you were wondering about that. Chicago Rock Island. Oh, the railroad. Chicago Rock Island and Gulf Railroad. Oh, okay. Doesn't look like the railroad's there anymore, but the rail bed is.
That movie, The Forgotten, James, if you're still here. Good movie. If you haven't seen it. Cool movie.
What's it called?
The Forgotten, with what's her name, Moore? The girl.
Oh, Julianne Moore.
Yep.
Okay.
So check that out when you can, sir. It's a real cool movie. You'd like it, I think. But I can't say anything about it. I can't spoil it. A cool movie.
Okay.
Kind of like almost like a Coen. I don't know who produced it, but it's like, how the Coen brothers have real twists and turns in their movies, and even like The Matrix, which is what we're named after, like a red pill.
Right.
It's kind of like that, but I can't say any more. Yeah, it's a good movie.
No, I'll have to look it up. Yeah.
Yeah. So. With Brandon falling off. When he drives, I am a terrible backseat driver. I'm like, what? Excuse my language, but I think, oh, Brandon, don't. And he went over the other night, last night or the night before, yeah. And he was there, and Ike was there, Ike. But he was like on the shocking road, bro. The road, tax dollars. Tax dollars well paid there. But I kind of freak out because he's driving like tons and tons of weight. And if he crashes,
oh yeah,
like,
yeah.
I like to keep him company. The boys like to keep him company. Rusty keeps a lot of the boys in here, and all keep him company because it's like, well, Brendan's driving, so okay. Kenny Rogers song, I guess. We're doing a song too, sir. We're doing lots of songs. Rusty and the boys and Outlaw.
Oh yeah.
And so we'll get this album up and running.
Right.
A red pill album. And your voice, and you've been in radio you've been in entertainment and stuff like that for
a million
decades.
years.
Yeah, a million years. 59. You'll be 59 soon, I think.
That's right. I'm old.
No, many of us are old, but we age, as the old saying goes in our sphere, like wine, more like wine or Guinness, and they age like milk. So I think
I age like a car that's getting rusty at this point. I get up and my joints hurt, and it's terrible.
Yes, I have problems with my my left hip.
Mm-hmm.
That's a shocker, and I'm not yet 50, almost 50.
Yeah,
so those are the problems I get.
So where the hell did Brandon go?
I don't know. He may have, maybe in an area where he can't do the stream labs or something.
We wouldn't be seeing him on the thing though. Yeah. Looks like he's got enough signal. He just doesn't want to talk to us, I guess.
How dare
he's talking to his girlfriend.
Oh, Riggs.
Yeah.
Talking to Riggs.
He's setting up some skirts for later. Knowing him, he's gonna.
I asked him the other night if he remembered who Eileen Wuornos was. Eileen Wuornos.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah. He didn't. He didn't know. Brendan didn't know who she was. It was a bit of a joke, like like she was always, what she did and all that.
Oh yeah, she was the prostitute who was a serial killer at the same time.
Yeah. Well, he's back now. So yeah.
One of the few female serial killers, actually.
Yes.
He was one. Oh, he's flipping his lid now.
Yeah, that's right. Here we go. Okay, yeah, it always freaks me out. At least he's on a good road. Excuse my coughing. I cough a bit. But...
Oh my God! I hope he didn't flip over. I hope you don't flip over on a dry freaking highway in Texas. Although there is some snow over there. Did you see it?
Oh yeah, on the right hand. Yep, right hand side.
Oh, he did drop. Look at that.
Brandon,
there is some snow. Yes. Actually, what happened was I got a phone call from my father, and somebody called him pretending to be from my bank, telling him that there was fraud on my account. And he was calling to tell me that somebody is fucking around. And I know it's bullshit because I didn't give the bank my father's phone number.
Right. Right. Well, all we just need is you to confirm your information, and we'll take care of it for you. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good way to go.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna drop so I can go get some beer. So I'll talk to you guys later.
James, see you
Goodbye.
later.
See you.
Might see you on Chronic or somewhere.
Because it's beer. It makes him my jolly good fellow.
It's Guinness time.
Remember Tom T. Hall?
No, I do not, sir.
Oh, it's a great song. You should Google Tom T. Hall or help
I'll do it.
YouTube Tom T. Hall beer. It's a
Yeah,
wonderful song.
here we go. Tom T. Hall beer. I like beer.
Yes.
I'll read the lyrics if you want, Brandon.
I'm pretty sure that it's way past copyright. So
You want me to play it? I can if you want.
sure.
To.
Play
Okay,
it, play it.
I'll play it, sir. I will play it then. Okay. Your channel, sir, so I have to respect that all the time. Always got to. Okay, here we go, sir. Let's have a look.
I know this is a long
No,
shot.
that's a joke.
There aren't any
Sorry, ad.
major events on this week, are there?
Some sort of silly ad here. I don't watch adverts,
Yeah,
Brandon.
they should do it.
My country, mate. I only watch one game show in 30 minutes.
One of the greatest storytellers of all time in country music, Tom T. Hall.
Oh, in some of my songs I have casually mentioned the fact that I like to drink beer. Now this little song, it's more to the point. Roll out the barrel and lend the ear. Here I like beer. It makes me a jolly good fellow. I like beer. It helps me unwind. Sometimes it makes me feel mellow. Makes me feel mellow. Oh, that is so pretty. Isn't that beautiful? Whiskey's too rough, champagne costs too much, and vodka puts my mouth in gear. Oh, this little refrain should help me explain. As a matter of fact, I like beer. Yeah, thank you. My wife often frowns when we're out on the town, and I'm wearing a suit and a tie. She's sipping vermouth and she thinks I'm uncouth when I yell as the waiter goes by. Hey, I like beer. It makes me a jolly good fellow. I like beer.
I like beer.
It helps me unwind. Sometimes
It makes me feel mellow. Makes me feel mellow.
sounds like the Mormon Tabernacle football team, doesn't it? Whiskey's too rough, champagne costs too much, and that vodka puts my mouth in gear. Oh, this little refrain should help me explain. As a matter of fact, I like beer. Now last night I dreamed I passed from the scene. I went to a place so sublime, Tampa. The water was clear and it tasted like beer. They turned it all into wine. Oh, I like beer. It makes me a jolly good fellow. I like beer. It helps me unwind. Sometimes it makes me feel mellow. Makes me feel mellow. You want a cigar, you know that? Yeah. Whiskey's too rough, champagne costs too much, and vodka puts my mouth in gear. Oh, this little refrain should help me explain. As a matter of fact, I like beer. Yes, we like beer. Yes, we like
That's a cool song,
What's
Brandon.
going on?
Oh,
It's
hang on,
Ryan
this is
here with
another
Ryan
ad.
Beats, and I believe that
That's
we
a
should
cool
be
song,
showing up
brother.
every day for our music.
Cool song, Brandon.
All right, I'm back. Frank, are
Well,
you still there?
Yep, still here, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, okay.
Yep.
Once
I
again, I
played
got another
Tom T.
another
Yeah. Good
another
stuff.
fucking telemarketer.
Hey.
So, yeah, Tom T. Hall's got a lot of great songs.
Yeah, the audience was getting right into it. They all knew the whole thing. And they
Oh
were all
fuck
at
yeah,
a pub, at a bar, or a bar, I guess a bar.
yeah.
You talk to the scam artist, bro, and I'll mute myself, and you talk to the scam artist.
No, no,
Is it?
I'm done. I hung up on them.
Yeah. Hmm. They are everywhere, sir.
Fuck yeah. I can't believe they're going after my dad, though. Well, I should believe it, but because
Go for a week. They'll go for any link they can get. They'll do
yeah,
it. Yeah, they're bad people. They're not good. Scammers, no good.
no, they're not. And the thing is the bank that they're going for is my savings bank. You know, it's the one account that I never withdraw money from. So
Yes.
if they're saying somebody's withdrawing money from this, that, and the other, I know that it's bullshit. But I also know, since it's a small bank, it's a teachers credit union, that they've been hacked.
Yes. Yeah, there are so many scams out there. I've been scammed many times. So that's why I never. The only thing I do occasionally is a little super chat here and there. That's why I know that the idiot takes 30%. You know, the female idiot, Susie Q. That's all I do. I can't do all the other stuff. The PayPal I don't do. Venmo and the other one, what's it called? But whatever. It's not available even in my country.
Cash App.
Cash App. You can't do that
Yeah.
from my country, Canada. Many countries can't do it. So I always feel a little bit bad. Like I think I might give somebody $5 or something like that, little amount, $5, which is good. And but I always think I would like to, but I can't. Just can't. It's just prohibitive. So and the only guy who's got it now is Hammerhand. I remember Yeetus had it for a while, but only for a little while. And I know that Mr. Frost might not recall, but I'm sure he did have it just for like less than a week. But that's about it. That's all I can help. So I think to myself, and when I think, Brandon, if we like, young men are ever more increasingly. I mean, Andrew Tate, even though he's not he's not MGTOW at all, but the very fact that he's on their radar could be a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know what would come from that. But if we can get a comic book going, young men like video games. I like Chaos. So Chaos will attract younger men. Chaos is 40 years old. And Hammer is doing a comic book. These things attract young men, and they'll wonder about things like that. Here's a story, and this is one thing when I used to watch Hammer. Hammer used to often, and this applies to you too, because it's basically like a truck driving in the desert song. Robert Plant after Led Zeppelin. When I was about that song, Big Log came out when I was around about let me think, 14 or so, 13, 14, 15. And I thought that's a real cool song. And then that's when I got, well, it was 13, 14. That's when I got into Led Zeppelin. That's when I got into Jimmy Page, and I actually started researching the occult a lot. The occult is not the way that I live my life at all. I don't suggest anyone to get into it. But leading me down the road, driving me down the road.
Yep.
So I always think about that song. And
My love is in league with the freeway.
Ashes arise as the cities fly by. Yes, that's right. The daylights dissolve.
Yeah.
The coming of night. The questions of thousands take flight. Yeah. So I got into the occult.
Great words to that song.
I love it. I love it. I'm still learning it right now. We could do something on that, Brandon, too, but because I love the song in and of itself. Even
Woo! Welcome to Oklahoma.
well done, Brandon. You're doing well, brother. You're doing well, sir. Excuse me. Sorry. Hang on. Well done, sir. As simple as that. You're Oklahoma now. Got my American accent going on there, sir.
Sort of.
Well, how dare you? This is insulting as words can be to me. Well, blue skies, blue pills. I can't do a Willie. We've tried so many times, as I said before. Your Prince Charles, that was good. I was in there, and you were doing it, and I was saying you sounded very, very. You did a very good voice, and I was saying in the chat, who on earth is this? People in the chat, some of the brothers were saying it's Brandon. Oh, that's Brandon. Brandon. I was like, far out. That doesn't sound like Brandon. I was thinking, wow, that's a good.
Yeah.
Hammer was laughing his head off too. Hammer had a good crack up at that.
Yeah.
But so yeah. I guess the more younger people we can reach, and once again, we don't advertise. We just are here. This is us, and people find us, and they are. And Brandon, I know there's probably lurkers around. I don't like to give info, I mean, me.
Oh yeah, there's lurkers, that's for sure.
Always lurkers, in the bad type of way. But my son came.
We got Riggs.
Oh, no. Well, he's a good lurker. It's just that he smells with his butthole, but but he's part of the family. We got people outside of the family who lurk and that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I've got fucking 20% of my audience. 20% is female.
Who? Yours?
Yeah.
Oh, bro, really?
If I go into YouTube Studios and check it out, it shows that 19.9% of my audience is female. What the fuck?
Yeah, Brandon. This is what.
So yeah, we've got lurkers in here. Fuck you, bitches! Get out! Leave!
Fuck off!
I can shut. Yeah.
That's 1/5 of your audience is female.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah, I understand, sir.
Stupid bitches don't know when they're not wanted.
Leave us alone. Invading men's spaces all the time, coming into our garages.
They don't want you here.
No.
This is a place for men to talk to men about men stuff. We don't talk about anything ground shaking or, earth shattering or anything like that. We just sit in here and fucking talk about beer songs and, and leprechauns and.
Yes, sir. It's always the same. They always need it. They said back, Brandon, you obviously know. But they don't need us. We're bicycles. They're fish. Okay, fair enough. Well, we'll take our bikes and go home, and you guys go and swim back in the ocean. And that's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Fine with us. We're happy with that deal. That's a good deal. We release you back into the wild, into the ocean. Go and get eaten by a shark. Go and get eaten by a pickup artist or something like that. Go and get eaten.
I'm a monk, but that doesn't mean I hate women. It just means that I understand their nature.
Yeah.
And I really don't want to socialize with them.
Yes, sir. I'm 100%.
I'll be pleasant at work. I'll be pleasant at the store.
Yeah.
But stay the fuck away from me. I'm not seeking out your company.
Yes, sir.
I'm not chasing you down. I don't want to fuck you. Just go away. Leave.
Yes, sir. Absolutely 100% with you, sir. That's the way I live my life too. I'm not quite a monk. Not quite. But almost. kind of more like a Mr. Frost, a little bit, now and then, 6 months, a year, something like that. Like, oh, okay, but it's all safe. Everything's safe.
As long as you don't marry them, cohabitate with them, or have children with them, you're MGTOW.
Yeah, 3 tenets. Our 3 tenets of MGTOW. Our 3 main. That's the backbone of our way of thinking. Yeah.
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 Everything else besides that is sort of debatable. Because we don't, on purpose, we don't define what morals, values, ethics, and principles are.
Yes. Hammer is never our hard line on that. He gives it a good generic equation on it, and then control your biology, and that's it. That's a good generic thing, and then we play within our own characteristics and temperaments, I suppose.
Right, because to do anything else would go away from going your own way.
Yes, sir. Oh, Brandon, did you catch Hammer's fairly recent, like maybe yesterday or hours back, TGTOW, a TGTOW, the teenagers going their own way? He did something.
I saw it, but I don't think I watched it.
Right. It was pretty good. That's why I think that's why we're a threat. I think, like the thing is, our philosophy is already, I'm sure of it. I mean, we've been here for a long time, a quick minute, and I've seen this change.
They got their game, and even the young guys are not going to play it. Fuck it.
Yes.
Why play that game? It's rigged so you lose.
Yes, sir.
It's not worth it.
Yeah.
They've got to change their ways. Fuck them if they think we're going to fucking bend the knee to those bitches anymore.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah. And they weren't.
They have raped enough men.
Yes.
The system is rigged. Fuck them. If they fucking starve or we don't reproduce anymore, fuck them. They have fucked this. They have fucked us for the last 60 years, if not more.
Yeah, at least 60 years, sir. Yes, sir. And none of them stood up. But here's another thing, Brandon, have you seen happening in the sphere very recently too? Now I see 2 sides of this coin. Here's the thing, what I see. For one thing, I'm pretty much dyed in the wool red pill. The first time I ever spoke to the only female that I do know that I have respect for. That's the only one. But I didn't waver. I talked about, and you're a veteran too, sir. And I talked about the bodies. I said, look, and look. They get quiet when they meet someone like an Iridium Kush or a Contriver or Chronic. Lots of us. When they go head to head, they get silent. I've seen it. I've seen these people get silent because they know you spit. All you have to do is spit 5 facts out to them, and 5 facts. We have more than 5. Pop. Was it who was it? Hamster? No, it was Gone with John. Hang on. It was far out. Was it Lion of MGTOW? I don't know who it was. Pop's one of his seminal classic works on the 150 laws that benefit. How the fuck are we? Excuse my language, sir. How on earth are we privileged and entitled when Pop did a whole thing years back on the 150 laws that benefit women and give it to us up the rigsy hole, right up the rigs, the shaft.
Yep.
So,
yep.
Barbarossa did all things. TFM.
A lot of people have done stuff like that, and every time they do it, and every time everybody does it, because that's a pretty common thing. Because you have to keep updating it because they keep adding more fucking laws.
Yeah. It's probably a bit anachronistic now. It's like a little bit dated. Pop's thing that he did.
There, listen to this, man. In the United States, there are 1,900 and some odd federal laws or bills that have been passed for funding for women's shelters.
Oh God.
Almost 2,000 fucking laws that fund women's shelters in various states and so forth at the federal level. That's not counting anything that's done at the state or local level.
Yeah.
How many men's shelters are funded federally?
Zero.
No,
Zero.
it's not none. It's not none.
Right.
It's
8.
There have been 8 laws passed that fund men's shelters. And 3/4 of the suicides are men. Most of the people that are in prison are men. Most of the people that are homeless are men. The majority of the fucking problems have to do with men, yet we get nothing. No support from our fucking elected officials. And, you know, I am fucking sick and tired of hearing about the patriarchy, the patriarchy, the patriarchy. Shut the fuck up, you lying bitches. Tell your fucking lies to somebody else. Tell them to each other at your gender studies programs. But do not fucking lie in public anymore. I am fucking sick and tired of this bullshit. This discrimination, this fucking oppression. I'm not going to be anybody's indentured servant just because they get fucking a wild hair up their ass and want to collect cash and prizes for a bodily function. Fuck them. Sorry, I got spun up on that.
I was loving it the whole time. So loving it the whole time. So it was awesome. That was good.
And if you bitches are still in here listening, take that to the bank and shove it up your goddamn asses. Now get the fuck out.
Fuck off. I loved it, bro. I loved it. I loved it. They can't shame us, Brandon. After MGTOW came around, Brandon, talking about shelters, you remember when I came in here first, it was a Pop, Paul Elam, and Barbarossa was coming in and Stardust. That's when I came in. But it was more MRA, and I'd follow Paul Elam and Dean Esme and the female psychologist a little bit here and there. I was very busy during those days. I didn't have much time on my hands, so I came in as much as I could. Kind of Barbarossa came along and him and Bernard Chapin had the problems. And Paul Elam told a story about this chap in Canada. I just forget his name, but I'm sure you would know his name. And he was such a hard lobbyist for the MRA. And he ended up, unfortunately, he was so despondent again, he is no longer with us by his own hand, as it were. You know? So
there's a lot of that. That happens once every 6 minutes.
Yeah. And with veterans, it's very bad too.
With veterans, it's even worse.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I mean, I think about poor Saunders and Pop as well. I mean, she killed his fucking dog, man. I mean, what the fuck? Oh my God. But humor is good. But yeah, these guys, veterans, non-veterans, men, just men. I'm going to do something on this very soon, but I just got to get the time and energy to do it and the right frame of mind. But I'm going to do something on, well, as you were saying, Brandon, you've got 20% of 1/5 is the females. I'm just going to do it so the boys are aware of stories out there. And I'm going to do it on why we are here, why they ought not be here. Why were you here? Why are you here? And when by you, I mean the outsiders, people who don't belong here, the outsiders, like male, female. I mean, like fucking Oki doesn't belong here. John Anthony doesn't. Those guys, all those guys, they don't belong here. Whatever they are, the POAs don't belong here. And I'm going to do it have to, have to write a few notes though, maybe a little bit scripted on those sorts of things. So,
Well, if you've got to have, if you've got a script to remember all your talking points, there's absolutely no shame in that.
yeah, I'll do it. I'm just waiting for the a day or two here and there. But yeah, I'll do that. I mean, I don't want any. I don't care about shit. I mean, money and all that. I don't want a big channel. But I see that the brothers that come in are the brothers that kind of belong in this area. Every time I listen to someone, oh, hey, Brandon, by the way, and that was the shelter thing. There's no shelters, men's shelters in New Zealand. Shelter is the rain. It's raining right now, pouring down. I love it. Love the rain.
Well, in the United States, 54% of all victims of domestic violence are men.
Oh, yeah.
Yet, we are cast in the light of the fucking monsters. We are cast in the light of the fucking predator. But no, the majority of fucking victims of domestic violence are men.
Yes, sir.
And it is, if we dare to raise our fucking hand against a woman, we're going to get unalived by the fucking police.
Yeah.
Or any of the other white knights out there.
Yep. Duluth. The whole thing.
We are second-class citizens in our own fucking countries.
And in our own
You
world.
literally have no fucking rights if it comes to a conflict with a female.
Yep.
She is always going to get the benefit of the doubt in the eyes of the law. Always.
Sir, it's everywhere, sir. Everywhere. America. You remember SCE? I always laugh, and you got to hopefully see him today or tomorrow at some stage, possibly. He always comes up. I see him in the chat sometimes. I always have a giggle to myself. It's like, how can she slap? Remember what happened to that Indian dude on that
Yeah,
TV
they beat
show?
the fuck out of him.
They beat the fuck out of him, and he was squealing like a pig, like Riggs. I'm just kidding, but he was like but they beat the shit out of him. Sorry for my language, but yeah, they did, and so that's what you get. So unless you're Bruce Lee and take on 10 dudes all at once, you gotta play the game very wisely. I think warily.
If you're going to play it, you better fucking play it for keeps.
Play for keeps. Play to win. Play to win. Play to win all the time. Yeah. Yep. Play to win. Yep. Absolutely, sir. So, Brandon, brother, have you heard of now I just forget who did it. It could have been Billy the Goat, but I'm not sure. Somebody did one, and I heard about two things in Britain now. One of the brothers did it. Someone in our sphere. If a man in Britain now, in England, is not allowed to sit on a park bench, right? It's a law that they're getting.
What?
The other law.
What the fuck?
Yes, sir. I just don't know which of the brothers did it. Somebody here. And I'm watching you drive, so I don't know who's in the street in the main thing. And the other law, it was this. Not a law. This has been enacted. Men, this is on the London Tube, the railway, the subway, whatever you want to call it. They are spending 22, 28 days in jail for staring. Staring.
Yeah, I
Staring.
heard about that.
Yeah. So I don't remember who did it, but someone did a whole upload on that. Staring. And I just forget.
The thing is that's only applied to men who the females don't feel attracted to.
Always, yeah. Not Chad, not Tyrone, not Juan, not Chang, not Wang. No, only those people. Yeah, I've had that happen in my life, bro. We're here. You got the 20% watching, but fuck them. I used to go to I love live music. I like music. Rusty loves me. A lot of us love music. Bob's got his bass there. Everyone plays music. The guy Jeffrey Paul, that dude shreds like a maniac. He's a shredder. So I used to love going to live bands by myself. Go to town by myself all the time as I got older. you get more confidence and stuff. I just cruise in there and have fun. I'd meet some people too that I knew, but I didn't like, oh, what time are you going to go to the thing? This is years back now. And I got accused of those sorts of things too. I was texting an acquaintance, a female acquaintance, because she liked things like, it was an Irish bar. It's not an Irish bar. That the Irish would be ashamed of that sort of bar. But I went there, and I'd love to listen to the live bands. Your heart would pound because the whole house was like shaking. It's like vibration. And it's like boom, boom. And I watch the skills of their guitar, watch how they play, the singing. I liked it.
Yeah.
I did meet somebody at the bar at some stage. And after that, I got 4 things dropped on me from the bouncer. The next time I went into the bar, I just met her for I won't say it because we're front stage. Hang on. I'll just type it in, Brandon. So,
I can't read.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I won't type it in, bro. Anyway,
I just say it.
No, well, after that, the next time I went there, which is probably 2 weeks later, on a weekend, by myself to listen to the live music. There's an earthy feel to live bands. Everyone loves live bands and see how well they're playing and just get the rhythm and the vibe. I like it just by myself, not there to score or anything like that. And the bouncer said, oh, there have been some complaints. I thought, what? Excuse me, Brandon. He said, well, yeah. And I said, I thought he was joking because every time I used to go there, I always used to tell him a couple of jokes and say, how are you going? Younger than me. Not like, anyway, just a nice, friendly enough bouncer. And he said, well, ogling the girls. Ogling? What the fuck is an ogle? I never ogled anyone in there. I wasn't interested. Pretty much bachelor. And what's more, they're not pretty. Number 2 was taking photos of the bar staff. And here's the thing. I was taking photos of Oscar Wilde and other poets, Irish poets, to send to my friend of mine, to say, hey, look at this, Oscar Wilde. I like Oscar Wilde. He was a bit of a bender. Yeah. He was a bit of a Riggsy, but hey, Riggs, an Oscar Wilde up a tree, Kissing. But the other thing was telling a bad joke. Now I may have said a joke to one of my friends, and it might have been overheard. Oh, and the 4th thing was following them to the toilet. The fuck? Excuse my language, bro, but I was absolutely appalled. And this is shit. #MeToo. That's about the days when it came out, maybe 2015, 2016, around about that time. That's when, and I felt, I didn't feel.
Oh, that had to have come from the female bar staff.
Well, only after I met that girl, because I used to have a good time. I was like Polska. I'd go to the bar and I had a good time, enjoyed the live music, and it was cool until that time that I had arranged to meet a certain person in there. And then after that, they just went sour on me. But yeah, that was quite a few years ago now, Brandon. But I was aghast. I was following someone to the toilet. If I go to the toilet and a male is walking in front of me, let's say it's Riggs, would Riggs accuse? I'm just kidding, Riggs. He's probably still lurking here. He's probably wrenching one of his bicycle things. But,
I see Polska Bob. I don't see Riggs.
Oh, is Riggs? Polska's in here? Yeah. Well, hang on, bro.
Yeah, Polska's texting.
Oh, Polska's there, yeah. On my stream. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'd hate to say, God, that's such a horrible thing. I wish that wouldn't happen, but it happens to almost everybody in one form or another.
Yes, sir.
And you're not, you're automatically assumed to be guilty.
Yeah.
Nobody, I'm sure, said, well, what's your evidence?
Yes, sir. Yeah. No. Well, I said to the bouncer, because I thought he was having a joke with me, because I thought he was joking, because I always used to get on well with him. and I'm not afraid of any bouncer. I'm not afraid pretty much of anyone except maybe my dad, my old dad. No, but I said, "Are you having me on?" Like, and I thought he was just joking because I used to come up there and troll him a bit, and have good jokes. But no, he wasn't joking.
Oh, there's Riggs. Yes, he is lurking.
Is he still here?
Yeah.
Where is he? Oh, I see him now. I'm here, just lurking and working and lurking. So I'm watching. Oh, I might as well stay in this because this mainstream's up. It was a bit. I was taken aback, Brandon. I really was taken aback because I'm not like that at all. I don't ogle. I don't give a fuck. So I think it might have been Gone with John, but I don't know who did it on those things about in Britain. But I wear glasses when I go out. Wear glasses like you, like Saunders, like Eric Clary. I minimalize my time when I'm out. There are threats out there, like violent threats out there, but there are also, I think, so I put my glasses on. I'm as incognito as I can possibly be. I ghost the society, and that's the way I live my life, and I enjoy it. I love it. Although I have to get prepared every time we go out and have an equalizer and stuff. I mean, so yeah, that's the that's the way it would go. But Mitchell's in here too. I just jumped into the other from the StreamYards into the main thing, and I see Mitchell's there. Yeah, and what was it? Earl Silverman? Yes, it was this chap, Alex. Yes, Earl Silverman. He's the guy who strung himself up in Canada, I believe. That's where I got it from, Paul Elam. So it's basically an abortion. It's detestable, absolutely an abomination, and it's just life. And so we live accordingly. I certainly live accordingly. Ghost the society. Occasionally, I might have a bit of tickle. Occasionally, hardly ever. And it's not really something concerning me. But yeah, that was a shocking one, bro. Because I'm the furthest thing in the world from someone who's like thirsty. I'm not thirsty. So yeah. Never got it. Never understood it. I hope Riggs gets some puniti when he goes, if he goes over this holiday.
I hope so too.
Yeah.
We used to, we didn't ever call it Passport Bros back in the day. We used to call it geomaxing.
Geomaxing, yeah.
And I never really liked that name, but I did use that philosophy to my advantage.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
Yes.
I like to travel and I like to fuck, but the only reason I turned into a monk was 2 years ago. 1 month, I had like 6 or 10 dates, and every single fucking one of them was a foodie date.
Oh, really?
And I said, fuck this shit. I'm not playing anymore.
Foodie call, yeah.
Yeah.
Understood.
I'd go out on dates with these women. They'd spend the fucking entire date on their goddamn phone. And I'm like, fuck this. I'm done with this.
Yeah.
I don't need any babies. This is not enjoyable to me. I'm tired of being used. I get fucking laid every once in a while. I get laid quite often, actually. But
yep, fair enough, sir. Fair enough. Yeah.
But I didn't want to. Nobody wanted to fucking get to know me.
No. Human beings, human doings, sir. Human beings and human doings. We're just the doings. We're just workhorse providers, and that's what it was. Once that female nature dissolves deep inside your abdomen, your belly, and your inner parts, woman, I'm indifferent. I'm pretty much indifferent. Indifferent, really.
Yeah.
Baba said juice is not worth the squeeze, and it never was worth the squeeze. It's just not. He realized things well back in 2009 maybe, and he was young. He's younger than both of us, younger than Polska here. He's younger than Polska. Barbarossa's like not yet. I don't think 40, but he did all his work, and he's done. And that started off a lot of stuff. Stardust is also younger than us by a year. Stardust, and those guys did it all. Man, woman, myth. So now we're here, and they're afraid, and I think they're like this bitch who just got, and she's going to get worse done as well in the next day or two, I'm sure. Girl at the gym. She's already been done by a few of the brothers here in the gym. Remember the girl in the gym? She's doing her hip thrusts with her weight. I think.
With the weight on her.
Yeah.
Yeah, her fucking exercises. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking exercises. Yeah. And she's all set it up. She set it all up, and there's so many out there about this. And I think Mr. Frost did a good one on it, and he knows a little bit about the gym. So it's just. Kind of disgusting. So the more we pull away, Brandon, the more they'll chase. They invade. The more men back in the 10s and 20s, 1920s, 1910s, before around the World War I, the more though the Inklings, the intellectual men went to the tea houses in France and all over those places, the more the women were trying to get rid of them. The more abolition of alcohol. Because that's a man's space. They don't like it, and they try to invade. They invade everywhere. They always have.
Yep.
Invaded.
Yep.
And they'll take it down. Gaming. These guys who go to the gamer things, and got all the Chewbacca's dressed up as Chewbacca and C-3PO, and got all the latest games. All the young men love it. And then all of a sudden, the woman came. What was her name? Not Kasparian. And Bob, help me. Someone, brother, help me. Prohibition, Bobby. Yeah. Hang on. What was her name? The other one. Something K, and she had a one of those She took their money, didn't she? What was her name? It's not Anna Kasparian, but it sounds similar. It's similar sort of inflection. Someone help me, brothers. Yeah. Anita Sarkeesian, Mitchell's Emperor's got it. Anita Sarkeesian, yeah. So they invaded all our spaces. And Mitchell and Polska, big gamers, Riggs too. They know about gaming, So they came in, they just invade, So sorry, Brandon.
No, you're absolutely right. And then, just like with the modern crop of female content creators on YouTube, they take what we have done, they say it back almost verbatim.
Yep.
And the thirsty bastards out there fucking eat it up.
Yeah. Yes,
they had every one of those guys had access to that information going back almost 20 years now.
Yeah.
And do they listen to it when it comes out of a man's mouth? No, they do not. But because they're still seeking female validation, they listen to the women. They're thirsty bastards. That's they're simps. Whether or not they call themselves, MGTOW, but if they're getting their information from the females, they're simps.
Yes, sir. That's right. That's exactly right.
And until such a time as the laws are different, those women online can get you canceled online. How many content creators do you know that have had their channels just blown out of the water?
Well,
look at what happened to poor fucking Ribby. He's pretty tame.
Yeah.
111,000 subs.
Yeah.
Gone.
Yeah.
And no explanation given.
They said, the photo, I saw Chronic do this, the photograph of a female, which was like basically almost wearing what you'd wear to church on Sunday. That was the photo. And apparently that was it. Apparently, I'm not sure. I don't know my facts firsthand, but apparently it was an image of a girl lying on her front, nothing showing. Looked like she could wear that to church. And that's what got Ruby done because it's popularity.
Yeah.
They can't let this message out. But as I've said before, I say it again. Pandora's box is open. You never shut it again. When you brush your teeth, you'll never put that toothpaste back in the bottle again. It's impossible. Can't put it back.
No.
Can't put it back.
And the message is spreading.
Yes.
The jewelers are going out of business. The wedding planners are going out of business.
I love it. I love it. Yes. Brandon, Master Wrench. Well, we've got many in here, but Successful has said that you're about an hour and a half out. So I'm probably going to drop from the
Where
chat.
is he in the chat?
We've got everyone here. We've got Polska, James, we've got Mitchell, we've got Riggs, he's always farting. Hang on. You got all the boys.
Well, I've been trying to get a hold of SCE on Discord, and I'm thinking it's going to be 1900 because when I was doing my calculations of time yesterday, I didn't take into account that I was in Mountain Time. So I'm thinking 1900 versus 1800 SCE.
1800, that's me.
Yeah.
Brandon, I will. I'm just going to jump out now, but I just want you to drive, keep the course, drive safe. I've got a couple of things to do, I guess. I'll probably.
I always thought you were 1-800.
When I first created the account back when, I just thought, what am I going to call? I don't care, so I call myself Channel 1-800 Dumb. Yeah, like how you guys in the States, you got the dial now. The cheesy advertisements. Like over here, we've got the same thing. 0800 is over here.
Okay.
I just thought I'll make something cheesy up. That's why I called myself there. But all I'm asking for you, sir, is and I demand this of you, sir. I demand it that you drive steady and carefully, and I'll just jump back down and Frank dropped the
Will do.
One of the brothers could drop the link. It's up here, Sir Master Wrench. Hang on. I can't drop it. I don't want any of it. But Brandon, when you get the chance, if you drop the StreamYard link, I'm not sure, but I will jump out, sir. But SC is asking if you could drop the StreamYard.
Right.
But I'm going to jump out now.
I will do that.
Please drive safely. You give me the willies. Yeah.
All right, Frank.
Give me the creeps when you go over those bumpy roads, bro. I'm like, far out. So you just drive safe. Okay.
Yeah.
I love you. Love all the brothers in here. I'll be lurking around like a Saunders, like a Riggs.
All right.
Okay. Cheers,
no
brothers.
homo.
No homo. Full homo. Full
Bye-bye.
homo, Riggs. Bye, guys. Be safe, and God bless, Brendan. Okay. Bye-bye.
There you go, SCE, and anybody else who wants to join. Welcome to the show, SCE.
Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me?
I'm doing great, man. I've just passed through Elk City. Yeah, I can
saw
hear
that.
you. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't expect
So
any
I
in
found
Oklahoma.
I found your Petro on the map, so I know where to go.
Yep. You jump off as soon as you get to the 35 interchange. It's going to be the first exit past that, which is going to be Eastern Avenue. Get in your left lane, head north, go 1 block, hang a right into the Petro.
Okay. Will do.
And it's pretty
Will
standard.
do.
Yeah, there's going to be
Well, I would look. Go ahead.
yeah, there's going to be like some closed up hotel. You get past it, and that's going to be your first entrance. You take that entrance. That's going to lead you right to the fuel islands. You'll see a giant water tower that says Petro on it. You just jump in there, and from that point, you'll be right where you need to be.
Okay. Well, hopefully, I
Where
can
you
find a
drive?
parking spot.
Where are you driving to after this? Are you going to try to make it to Tulsa, Joplin? Where are you going?
I could. Let's see. I haven't reset my clock yet. I was planning on doing that in Oklahoma City, but I probably got 2 hours. I was thinking maybe halfway between Oak City and Tulsa, there'd be a spot I could find to pull over.
Yeah, probably. I mean, they've got like what is it, Stroud? They've got like some kind of, you know, I guess a rest area right in the middle of the turnpike.
Yeah, well, I'll look it up, and if I can find a Love's truck stop, that'd be best. I've got free showers in there. I always like to stop in there and take a shower every day. I've got the app on my phone. I'll look it up when I stop.
Well, they've got a Love's, but it's like off of 89th Street, which is going to be south of the Petro.
Yeah, I'm not thinking about stopping at the Love's in Oklahoma City. I'm thinking about halfway. There's got to be something between Oak City and Tulsa. There's Love's everywhere, and if there's not, it won't be the first night that I go without a shower.
As a truck driver, it's going to happen a lot.
Yeah, it's just it's something I like to do. I prefer to be clean,
Yeah. What people don't tell you is that as a truck driver, it's not just a job, it's a lifestyle. It is a way of living. And it ain't for everybody.
Yep. No. You have
Yeah,
no idea how much it meant for me, or to me, when you came and hung out with me on Christmas Eve. That was really an upstanding thing to do. I appreciate the hell out of that.
Yeah, well, you're more than welcome. I was glad to be there with you. It sucks to be out there on Christmas or New Year's or any real holiday, especially when you're out on the road driving.
Yeah. But I am also really thankful that we have this ability, to talk while I'm out on the road. You guys used to just have the CB radios and you could only talk to each other. Now I can stream all day long and talk to people from all over the world. And it makes it so that you don't feel quite as alone. You know what I mean?
I understand exactly what you mean. What's really messed up is that, even when you're alone, you're not really alone.
Yeah. Oh, when I get there, we'll talk about which topics we want to chat about in the in the dedicated section of the world tour that I'm going to have for you, and then we're going to tell a couple of jokes, put those on the shorts, and then have a meal, or eat first or whatever.
Okay, well, I'm
You,
already at Petro waiting for you.
oh gosh, I'm 100 miles away from the outskirts of OKC.
Well, I've had a pretty rough night, and I'll explain that to you later. But
Okay,
unfortunately, I had to brush you off the last time around, and I felt really bad about that. So it's like, yeah, I'm not going to do that this time around. Even though the situation has become far worse, I'm going to, extend you the courtesy and, meet you since you're coming to my backyard. I will meet you here, and then I'll explain what happened later.
okay. Well, I'm
And,
sorry to hear that you're having problems, man.
not me specifically, but my family, yes.
Hmm. Is it your friend from Austin again?
Uh, well, not necessarily that one, no, but yeah, there's been a situation with the family, and I'll explain that to you once you get here.
Okay.
But no,
All righty.
there's
Yeah, go ahead.
there's what are you honking about? There it looks like there's plenty of room here at the Petro.
Oh,
So
cool.
from what I can see, okay. Yeah, I'm over in the, you know, vehicle part because, like they prefer not to have like four-wheelers off into the fuel islands.
That's
And I
no
can't.
lie. I fucking hate that. Every time I see four wheelers driving around the parking lot, I try to find a different truck stop because that means fucking drug dealers, prostitutes, thieves. I
All in
fucking
one.
hate that when the four wheelers get out there in the truck lot because it's just a bad situation. It means the truck stop has completely lost control of their lot.
That's no lie, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said you're still about 100 miles out, and like I said, you're about an hour and a half.
Yeah. I don't know what the traffic's going to be like. Probably not too bad this time of day and on a weekend.
Yeah, it's Saturday. You're not
That
really going to.
interchange there, 35 and 40, is always a little hairy.
Yeah, that's no kidding either. Yeah, well, a while back, I had to take care of some real estate dealings in the Dallas area. We actually got that house sold. No sooner did we get it sold than we wind up needing to have a place to stay in Dallas again. And it's like, who would have known this about a month ago? But,
Ah,
shit.
yeah. Yes, it does.
I'm looking at a couple of trucks that have WWE stars on them for some reason.
Yeah. Well, you see all kinds of fucking shit at a truck stop, though. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's no kidding either. I guess one of the best times that I ever had was we were all standing around the Oscar Mayer Weenie Mobile, and we were taking pictures of it. That's a monstrosity all on its own. It's like, you know, it's just one of those things that you feel compelled to do is take a picture of yourself standing next to a weenie. So whatever.
Yeah, well, why wouldn't you? You know, there was a contest when I was, it was right before my first marriage, where you could win um, a ride in the Wienermobile for a cross-country Wiener trip. There was some radio station.
No, that was a national thing there.
Yeah, and you could win a ride in it to be part of their advertising campaign. I was living in San Jose at the time, and I entered the contest but didn't win, unfortunately.
You know what? I really don't miss, San Francisco, Oakland, San Jose, all of that. Yeah, that's a really messed up place to be.
Yeah, I just got out of LA. I hate the entire state of California because of their 55-mile-an-hour law. And I've got Big Brother riding along in the truck with me. I cannot speed.
Well, that not only that, but whenever you get into California, they have these agriculture inspection stations, which directly goes against your Fourth Amendment rights to,
There's no reasonable suspicion.
there's no articulable reasonable suspicion, especially, yeah, these folks, they just don't understand the whole concept of the Constitution, nor do they care.
No. No, they do not. And I was talking with the brothers last night. Where does it say in the U.S. Constitution that the government can impose standards on, like, how can, what enumerated powers gives them the ability to say we're going to get away from petroleum-based cars and switch to electric? I don't think there's anything in the Constitution that says they can do that.
There's not anything in the Constitution about cars.
No. And there's nothing in there saying that the EPA can enforce low flush fucking toilets, low flow shower heads, reduced water washing machines or anything like that either. But yet they still do it.
Yeah, there's a saying that we used to have about law enforcement out over the road, and that is, it's all air quotes in the name of safety, in air quotes.
Right.
It's never been about safety. It's always been about revenue. The same thing with,
same thing with environmentalism.
Yeah. Now, once you understand that, Greta is connected with them, then you understand her place as like a spokesperson, where she gets falsely arrested just like AOC, and they play their little sideways shuffle and they do whatever they need to do their little song and dance, and like, you need to comply because it's all in the name of green energy and all things unholy.
Yeah. Yep. Now, the EPA has done some good. The anti-pollution stuff. From when I was a kid, I remember rivers catching fire. I remember going to Soldier Pier in Chicago and looking out across Lake Michigan and seeing thousands and thousands of dead fish. These days you don't see that. And that's because they don't pollute like they used to.
Yeah, these
That
days
part
you
of
go to
the
the Mississippi River.
you know that part of the EPA I agree with. But other parts of it where they're cracking down on stuff that doesn't directly cause harm. Weathermen can't predict the weather 3 days out, yet they want us to set policy on failed models that have never been right.
Oh, policy end of it.
Yeah. Al Gore's family made their millions because they operate a fucking lead mine. They made their money raping the land. And he's supposed to be this big environmentalist? Well, 2009 has passed and the seas have not risen 3 meters. The inconvenient truth was everything he said in that movie was bullshit.
Okay, I want you to picture for a moment that, let's just say, just for hypotheticals, okay, that all the rivers in the world are drying up for some mysterious reason, and that they try to claim that, we're having, a global warming and that, it's going to raise sea levels, but yet the rivers seem to be running dry. Now, how hypothetical is that in relation to, all of this conservative, mindset as far as like, how do we perceive a global warming when it seems that we're going into yet another smaller dry ass type of period? Because when you think about the way that things started in the smaller dry ass period, it basically started off the same way that it's happening right now, where it heats up real fast all of a sudden, and then it just boom goes straight into an ice age. I don't think that we really need to worry about global warming that much. I think if anything,
No.
we kind of need to be taking another look around.
Well, one of the reasons I bought the property I did was that I have a lifetime supply of firewood. I have enough firewood that I'll be able to burn and use steam power to power a electrical generator for myself. And have hot water throughout the summer and through the winter.
Okay, well, Brandon, I'm compelled to congratulate you on your, display of equality, and that you didn't allow yourself to be manipulated into helping out a land whale with her landing gear.
You saw that. Yeah. I fucking couldn't believe that. If you're going to take the job, you fucking better be able to do the job. Right?
I mean, aren't you getting paid the same? Hello.
Yeah, aren't you competing with me for fucking routes? Fucking, I do the job. I'm an old man. Yeah. Imagine you as 25-year-old SCE going up to some 55-year-old and saying, hey, I can't do my job. Can you do my job for me? Fuck no, you'd never fucking do that. It would never even cross your mind.
Well, I mean, if you go to ask an old timer for advice, I mean, they've got plenty of advice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Cool.
I've hell, that's how I learned how to park. I didn't learn it from my company. I learned it by fucking practicing in the parking lots. and people fucking laughing at me, but also helping me out.
Okay, well, have you ever had a trailer that tracks to the right or to the left? You know how to take
Oh
care
yeah.
of that, don't you?
No, I
Let's just
don't.
say let's just say that you've got a trailer that tracks to the left. It's going out towards the zipper line in the middle of the lane, okay?
Right.
Okay, you go to a truck stop where you've got enough space that you can make some complete circles. You need a fairly large size spot, and what you do is whichever side that the trailer tracks to, you make like 2 or 3 complete turns all the way around, and you spin it in that direction. What's happening is that you're using the track of the tandems to straighten out the trailer rails for the
Okay.
sliders.
Cool.
Okay, and
Now this is the
that's what.
exact type of advice I wanted to fucking learn from you. And you
Well,
know, you drove for 25 years. There's so much I can learn from you about driving. So much. So this is invaluable. I appreciate that. Because in the past, I've just had to, just lean on the steering wheel and make sure that I don't fucking go over in the lane. I didn't know what to do. Nobody told me.
well, now you know what to do. You're going to look like an idiot doing it
Now
until
I
you figure.
know. Yeah.
Well, don't do it to where you get flat spots in the tires, but it's like you can do it enough to where you
No.
can make
Okay.
and you can straighten out that trailer. If it
That's
still
good. That's
continues to track,
good
you do it.
shit.
Well, you take it from like the front of the trailer rails and you do those, and then you slide the tandems all the way to the back and you straighten out the back of the trailer rails. If you need to really keep doing that, you do it until you get the trailer to track right, and then this way you shouldn't have any more problems with it. But if you've got one that either tracks to the right or to the left, that's what you need to do to take care of it.
Cool.
And you want to know what that advice is to you? Not a damn thing.
Nothing. And what's it worth? Immeasurable.
Nothing.
No, no. It's
You'll probably.
worth. It'll reduce my fatigue at the end of the day if I run into a situation where I have that, occurring again. Because it takes some strength to keep a trailer that's not tracking in line. You got to hold the wheel over all day. It's like fighting the wind.
Oh, wind is another
Yeah.
deadly killer too, especially on like I-80 or I-30. Oh boy, that wind will catch you, and I mean, you wouldn't believe
The
that.
whole reason I'm on, the whole reason I'm on I-40 right now is because I saw the weather coming in and I didn't want to fuck with it. There's no way I want to be, because I know about the wind up there in Nebraska, or the wind in western Kansas and eastern Colorado. It's motherfucker.
No, I had to come back to Oklahoma City, so this way I can have my son keep an eye on me.
I'm sorry, I missed a lot of that. I was in a dead spot. Didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, I said I came back to Oklahoma so I could have my son keep an eye on me. What mile mark are you at right now?
I'll let you know when I see the next one.
'Cause I'm going to be at 1 mile. 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 ' If you're around mile marker 80, you're probably somewhere close to about Weatherford.
I'm at mile marker 70.
Yeah, you're just west of Weatherford.
Ah!
You got so excited you muted me. Why'd you do that? Hello, SE. How are you?
Hamster, how are you?
Doing okay. I went and got some torpedoes of Guinness, so I'm having one. How are you?
Hanging in there, doing all
Yeah.
right.
I hear you about the house shit. I'm dealing with one in Florida. It's just, oh God, it's gonna be a nightmare. It always
You
seems to
have
work out that way. Karma's a bitch. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
said you have no idea just how much they charge for taxes in Dallas County, man.
Oh yes, I do. Yeah, I was thinking about going to Austin again, and I started looking around, and it's like, are you kidding me? You know the
Don't do it.
the taxes are like, you know, a third or more of your freaking house payment, or even more than that. It's like, are you kidding me? They screwed up
No,
the
that's-
taxes in Texas. They did some stupid shit. So yeah.
Everything's on the sales tax because you don't have state
no.
income tax.
No, everything's on the property tax now. Oh,
Oh,
it's not
that's
even funny.
yeah. Oh man.
No, what they did was they changed the formula. In brief, we don't have to bore people, but they set a limit on how much your taxes can increase every year. And they put some weird shit in there, and some places were raising it 10, 20%. And it's goofy.
Okay, well, to give you an idea, back during the late 70s, early 80s, this was right during the oil boom because, you know, after the second oil embargo of 76, we started, I mean, really overproducing oil in Texas.
Mm-hmm.
And plus that, we had that oil boom. And when that happened, I mean, everybody and their brother came from Boston, New York, and I mean, they drove the real estate prices up in the Dallas County, Tarrant County areas. And I mean, it really got insanely ridiculous.
Yep.
And then now that California is basically, you know, kicking out all of their undesirables, which are the people with money, you know, they want to bring their politics with them.
Yes, sir.
The exact same politics that screwed up that state. And it's like, you know, if you're going to come to Texas, leave your fucking politics behind.
Yep. Oh, I mean, that's why Austin is just forget about it. Same with Denver, Front Range up in Colorado. All these Californians come in and F it all up, to be honest. It's a shame is what it is. But yeah, housing prices have gone up in Austin, obviously everywhere. But I started looking at the property taxes. You were talking, you know, $24,000 a year in property taxes. It's like, what are you kidding me?
How the fuck can people afford that?
That's the point. Exactly. Yeah, it's just crazy. I mean, a few years ago, they took out this Robin Hood shit. Do you remember that at all, SE?
Oh, yeah.
Where the school districts, you know, the poor ones would take money from the rich ones. It's just, what in God's name, you know? But
this is just another fancy word for
wealth distribution.
Hose the rich people.
Yeah, redistribution. There you go.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So, I mean, Texas is great. You know, people are great, love the state and everything. But, man, they got some weird shit going on. Everybody says, well, the income, there's no income tax. Well, God dang it, there's a lot of other taxes. A lot of them. It's pretty crazy. I mean, shit, even here in Missouri, we have budget surplus after budget surplus. I mean, you know, we're doing okay. But we still have a personal property tax, if you can imagine that. Like on your car, your boat, or whatever. You have to pay a tax every year just to own it. So what the hell is that? That's silly. But we do. So.
Well, that's another part of the system of usury. You see, they want to
Yep.
be able to tax you on each and everything that you have, you own, you
Mhm.
buy. So this way you constantly keep the cash flowing. You got to keep that currency current. And so, yeah, this is all about, turning you into a debt slave and making you a
Mhm.
slave to the system.
Well, I mean, that's the thing too, and I know you know this, SC, and I know most of the guys here, but you never actually own your property, right? You just rent it from the government because you always have to pay property taxes. There's just no way of getting around it. So I paid off my mortgage. Okay, well, you only owe $3,000 or $4,000 a year now in taxes, and hopefully you don't miss paying those because they'll take your damn house and then you're done.
Yeah, they
Pretty amazing
forgiving.
stuff. Sorry, go ahead.
I said they aren't forgiving either.
Oh no! Oh God,
No.
no! No, we got this deal in Florida. My mom passed away like last September, and so we got this house that they never took care of, and it's got a sinkhole and it's got the roof needs replacing. And we had a couple of people come out and it's like, we're not touching that thing. You gotta fix the sinkhole or nobody's gonna buy it. And I'm like, oh shit. So it's a big pain in the ass.
Yeah, well, that's the problem with Florida is that always got sinkholes here, there, and everywhere.
Yep.
You got
Yeah,
so many of those underground rivers that it's not even funny.
Well, it turns out where this development is around Tarpon Springs, what they did was they actually it was built on top of a landfill, right? So they filled it in with all the garbage and everything and allegedly went whatever code it was when they built this thing. Well, a lot of people in that neighborhood have had the sinkhole problem because the trash wasn't set in there right or whatever. So it's just fudge. Try not to swear. I'm trying to be nice tonight. But yeah, it's a big major pain in the ass. And to fix it could be up to $100,000.
God damn.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's two ways to fix it. You can pump it full of cement. It's kind of like in Texas, you know that SE. They have those mud jack places where they pump in mud and whatever rock and shit to bring up your foundation. Well, you can do that. That's cheaper. But the real way to do it is to drive pilings and shit down into the bedrock, that's where the 100,000 comes in. They have to punch holes in your foundation and then drill down and then put big whatever they do, cement or something to hold the damn thing up. It's just real.
Yeah, they put it on stilts. It's called ramjack.
Mm-hmm. And then most of Florida is just on a coral reef, it turns out. Anyway,
yep.
So you got a lot of underground rivers and you got, geological wear and tear over the years. So there's like a lot of places out. Where the hell is it? Pasco County. It's like by Zephyr Hills or something. I don't know if you know where it is, but it's kind of out in the central part of Florida. And apparently they're having a big problem out there. They just don't have enough heft to hold everything up. So yeah, it sucks. So looking forward to figuring out what the hell we're going to do with that.
Yep.
And, of course, my sister's like, whoa, we got to be business. Like, first offer, fucking take it. Let's get out of that thing. Come on. Oh, God. So it's going to be a difficult thing, I think. Unfortunately. So, I mean, you could probably see $100,000 if the house would worth $1 million, $1.5 million. Okay. I mean, the thing, even if it's brand new with everything fresh, is only worth about $225 at the most, right? So,
yeah, like I said, you'll put 100,000 into it, but you're not going to get that much out of it.
Oh God, no, no. Yeah, 100,000 only bring it up to around the neighborhood average of about 225, and there's no way you're gonna make any money on that. You'd be stupid to do it in the first place. So we'll see. But yeah, that's a big old pain in the ass. So I feel your pain to some degree. Hey, Brandon, which frickin' road are you taking to Tulsa, by the way? 44 or not?
Yeah, probably 44. It's the only way.
Well, there's other ways around it, but he gets a little creative at some point. Because it turns out on 44, there's no freaking loves, there's nothing, because it's a toll road. So there's like, what do they call them? Oases, but there's no truck stops, which is just bizarre to me. So
Okay, well, he's going to have a love somewhere like the 190 something, I believe. It's either the 179 or the 197 there in Missouri. So,
oh yeah,
you know,
if he can get to Missouri, yeah, that's fine, sure.
yeah, but I don't see him. I mean, he may have like 2 or 3 hours after he's done here at the Petro, but
Yeah, he
you know,
said
if
he
he's
only had
gonna
like 2 hours, though. Yeah.
if he's gonna reset
Well,
his
if I've
clock
been
here,
on the
then
road, yeah, because I've been driving for about 5 hours, 5.5 hours, something like that. And I'm getting pretty darn close. I'm at exit 81 now.
yeah, you're in Weatherford. You're still about let's see, 130. So you're about 50 miles out. You're about 45 to an hour out.
And you say
Yeah.
you only have
So
2
you're
hours after this to drive, or what? Is that what I heard?
yeah, you still got some time left.
Okay. So
Yeah,
Said-
I can do 11 hours, and so
I mean, you could probably find something in Tulsa. That's probably about 2 hours, isn't it? Or not?
Tulsa about an hour and a half, and then if he goes 3 hours, he'll make it to Joplin.
Really?
Yeah, the last mile marker in Oklahoma is at 329.
Okay. Because there is some stuff in Tulsa. But okay, if you keep on 44,
yeah,
then
I
you
try
start
not,
walking.
you know, when you're looking for places to park, the closer you get to any type of a metropolitan area, the less spaces there are going to be free.
Sure. Okay, so there is a Love's that around Big Cabin, which is about on the other side of.
Yeah, I know where Big Cabin is. It's where Highway 75 meets up with 44.
Yeah, well, look, it's nice and rural. I mean, there's, it looks nice.
Yeah, I've spent the night there before. It's a decent place.
Lots of parking out in the
Clean.
middle of, nice and clean out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that might be something for you there. But that's
and in Oklahoma, there's also the casinos, and every casino in Oklahoma has truck parking.
Oh, they'll just let you crash there. Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, Big Cabin is one, and the next one, and I don't think you're going to be enough time, but there's another one up near Joplin.
There's one in Joplin itself, and I'm going as far as Carthage, so there's probably one up there too.
Carthage, Missouri.
Yeah, but between Joplin and Carthage is where 71 highway intersects with 44.
Yeah. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, but I just don't think you're going to have enough time, though. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
Tonight, I mean. Yeah.
And, if it's looking too short, because I've got an app that tells me the number of parking spots that are left at all of these places. It's updated,
Sure.
It's almost real time. And if it's looking like there's nowhere to park, I've got until 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon to deliver my load.
Oh, I think.
And I can make it easy.
Yeah, you'll be.
Where do you drop your load at?
In Harrisonville, Missouri. It's about 400 miles from where I am right now.
Yeah, I think
so it's only 8. Yeah, it's only 8 hours up there, even if I was to stop right here.
Yeah, I think you'd be fine. So Oklahoma City to Big Cabin is 2 hours and 28 minutes. So that seems reasonable.
So it's about 120 miles, something like that.
It says 160, but
No. Well, I don't go that fast. So 160 for me is because I have the limiter here at 65. So
Okay. Well, that that might be your a choice for you anyway.
yeah, big cabin sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, it's out in the middle of nowhere. I like that.
Yep.
Yeah, that says basically you stay on 44 the whole time. So
So SCE, is there a restaurant there in the truck stop that's worth a shit? Or are we going to need to go somewhere else?
Yeah, it's the Iron Skillet. I mean, generally,
Oh, the Iron Skillet? Iron Skillets are okay.
I mean, I was going to say that they usually used to have good food. I haven't eaten one in years, man, so I couldn't tell you. We'll
They're
find
decent.
out. Given that or a fast food place, I'm saying it's not that bad of a choice.
Yeah, I would really not like to do a fast food. But the Iron Skillet is fine. I just started this fucking keto diet. And Iron Skillet's going to have a lot more for me to eat than a fast food place.
don't they have like a kind of a buffet, or maybe not? SE. I thought they used to have a buffet. It was pretty good.
Like I said, I haven't eaten one in years, man.
Let me look up the menu. Hold on.
I've never seen a buffet in the Iron Skillets.
Oh yeah, I used to.
I suppose we could always do the MGTOW Cowboy and go find a Golden Corral.
There's always a Golden Corral. You can get all the protein you want. Exactly. All right, let's see what their menu looks like here in Oklahoma City. Is it on South Martin Luther King Drive, SE?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, let me go to the menu here.
Yeah, Eastern Avenue and Martin Luther King are the same road. You go straight up Martin Luther King and you'll run right into the state capitol.
Oh, no kidding. Okay. Yeah, I think you're right. It doesn't look like. I must be thinking of. Well, I think Petro used to be a different company.
It did.
Yeah.
Yeah, the TAs and the Petros banded together because, they had a lot of competition from like Loves and
Pilot.
Pilots.
Yeah, Pilot. Maybe I'm thinking of Pilot because when I was in the Dakotas, they built a new. I think it was a Pilot. We used to go out there for lunch. They had a buffet. It was pretty good, actually. Okay, so they got the 1 pound Texas steak burger. That'll work. Ribeye dinner. Whitefish dinner. Oh, they got all kinds of shit. I think you're good.
Yeah.
Looks delicious.
And I'll just get French fry. I'm not French fries. I'll just get a salad instead of French fries or a baked potato.
Or some broccoli or something.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Stay away from those.
This food looks pretty good, actually. I'm getting hungry myself. Wow. Looks like they have a decent breakfast as well. I don't know. I mean, I don't miss the bread, though, Brandon. What I do miss is like potatoes. I love potatoes. I'm a potato. Yeah.
I miss hash browns.
Hash browns are good. Yeah.
I don't really miss French fries. I love baked potatoes, though.
Oh
God.
SCE,
Tater tots.
do you have any limitations on your carbs, or are you just eating and saying fuck it? What's the deal?
Yeah, I don't worry about diets anymore, man.
Yeah. Oh, I try to. I keep getting bigger. I quit smoking. I think I put on a lot of pounds, unfortunately. So I have to work on that.
No, I dropped like 80 pounds in 6 weeks, and I did that just from basically eating nothing but soup.
Oh, really? Wow. Just soup,
Yep,
no drinking, no nothing, just soup, huh?
Just soup.
Yep. That sounds like a good idea. I love soup. Gonna make some soup tonight.
Most soup is like mostly water.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, you're gonna get your vegetables. You might get a little bit of meat in there or whatever, but I mean, soups are usually high in sodium. But that's okay if you're losing the weight, you're not going to be taxing your body. Whereas the salt is going to pump up your blood pressure. But I mean, if you're losing the weight, then it kind of balances out. But
Mhm.
if you sweat a lot, then you're going to need to have a little bit of salt in your intake anyway, because you're going to be sweating that right out of you. So I mean,
Right.
you
Right.
just walk about half mile to a mile a day or so, whatever. I mean, just at a bare minimum, and you eat some soup, you'll be good. You can lose like all kinds of weight in no time at all. That and you eat vegetables. I mean, not vegetables, but you eat like fruits, vegetables, whatever. It's like go mostly with like fruits and vegetables, and you can. I'm not saying go vegan. Hell no on that. I mean, you got to have some protein.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like not anymore. It's like I pretty much I've stayed at this weight for about I don't know, almost 10 years now. So, and I don't worry about a diet. I haven't been in a long time.
So I suppose a half a bag of Cheetos probably isn't the best thing for lunch then.
Not really.
I know. I'm just kidding.
No, here's the beauty part. Try this. Just if you've got a lighter, just light the Cheeto on fire and put it in an ashtray and watch it burn.
No, it's probably not good for you, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, as much oil and grease, and it's like, what they try to tell you is, healthy polyunsaturated fats is usually stuff that's usually like stuff you wouldn't hesitate to pour into your car's engine. It's pretty much it's a lot of your air quotes vegetable shortenings and your oils are basically nothing more than petroleum based. And it's like, oh,
It's all bullshit. We know that, SE. I mean, look, we have enriched cornmeal. Okay, that's fine. They put in some shit, right? Vegetable oil. Then you get down to the bad stuff, right? Canola oil, bad. Cheese of some sort. Maltodextrin, which is sugar, natural and artificial flavors, MSG. Lactic acid, citric acid, artificial color. Some of this shit isn't even allowed in Europe. You know that? Some of these artificial dyes, the EU doesn't allow that stuff.
Does it say anywhere on there soy flour, soybean oil, lecithin, emulsifiers?
Yep.
Yeah, that's soy products.
Yep. And soy is that's really bad for you. That's nasty shit. Canola oil, as you know, probably comes from grapeseed oil. It's grapeseed without the G, right? So they figured out a different way to name it because obviously nobody's going to eat that stuff, and they made a hybrid out of it in Canada and North Dakota, it turns out. And what they basically did. I'm sorry.
I said that's basically worse than soy oil.
It is. It's really nasty shit. And what they used to use it for was for machinery, right? Lubricating parts and everything. Same with Crisco. Same fucking thing.
It was also used in paint.
Yes, exactly. Linseed oil coming out of the, what the hell was that plant? Gosh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Brandon, do you see those windmills?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. There's fucking windmills all the way from here back to Amarillo.
Yeah, probably to
And there's more windmills in the probably not quite to Tucumcari,
but you go down
it's about halfway between. Yeah.
No, I was going to say you go down to Lubbock and 183 down to Austin. It's fucking everywhere. All along, what is it, 20 over there, I think, to San Angelo. It's just everywhere there's windmills. So,
yep.
Yeah, we used to make the bases for those windmills all over Texas and Oklahoma.
That's a big unit, isn't it? I mean, that's a lot of stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, you're talking about like a couple of 100 tons worth of cement just for the base alone.
Jesus. And then there's the upper part where the windmill is, and then there's the shaft, And then all the electrical wiring. Yeah, it's pretty complicated, actually. You ever watch those videos like the Germans putting together the top part with the windmill part, the fins, then the big generator and all that stuff in there? It's pretty interesting how they do it.
Gary, we used to watch them putting them together because we were pouring these bases day and night.
Wow, you were doing cement work as well, huh?
Well, SCE used to drive a cement truck.
Oh, I thought you were a long haul trucker.
I was.
Oh, and you did cement as well. Okay. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I wound up getting my first heart attack behind the wheel driving a truck and said, you know what, that's it for being, over the road. I think I'm going to stay local from here on out. So, and just, I don't know, I guess an act of stupidity, I decided to go drive a cement mixer. And it's like, yeah, that was a learning experience.
So you had a heart attack. Were you smoking and all that, or?
Of course.
Okay. Yeah. Did you quit?
Well, I quit driving. Yeah.
No, I meant the smoking. I know it's hard. I get it.
I quit smoking 3 different times, each time for about a year and a half.
Yeah. Oh, I totally understand. Yeah, I quit the actual cigarettes a year and a half ago, maybe. So I puff on a vape here, but who knows if it's better for you or not. I think it probably is. If you're going to use the product, it's probably better not to have that other shit in there, but okay.
It's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. I mean, one is just as bad as the other. When you get that oil, it binds your lungs.
I don't necessarily agree. I think the major tobacco producers, cigarette producers, they put a lot of shit in there. They put ammonia and they put all these flavorings and crap, and I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
On the other side of that coin, you've got all these Chinese oil manufacturers that really don't give a shit about what they put into the oil.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yep.
So, like I said, one is just as bad as the other.
Probably in the end. Yep.
No, that's your only friend.
Well, we're all going to, in the end. That's right. In the end, love you give is love you. Beatles. Come on, you guys know the Beatles. You're not that old or young.
No, I was thinking, in the end, nothing really matters. I was thinking more along the lines of like,
I'm sorry, what?
I said I was thinking more along the lines of Lincoln Park.
Lincoln Park.
I got it.
I didn't. Where is Polska Bob in the chat? He could probably.
Dang, hamster! I'm older than you. It's like I love Lincoln Park, man. They're awesome. Too bad Chester.
I like them. I just don't. I don't know all their songs by heart. That's all.
Well, the Lincoln Park doesn't do any songs by heart.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean, Brandon. Bitch. Where the hell is Polska Bob when you need him to push back against this nonsense?
Polska's in the chat.
He's trying to get a hamburger and something to eat or something.
I thought Polska might be your magic man.
With his magic hands? Oh,
yeah.
Mama. Oh, that's a good song. That's fun to play, actually. Where's Rusty? Is he here playing tonight? Did you hear him last night? He goes, yeah, I'm going to get all lit up and go duck hunting or whatever in the morning. So really? Can you do that?
Yeah, he got all drunk and fucking went out shooting.
He went out and he missed everything. The deer were like happy.
He scared a deer. He didn't hit it, but he scared a deer last night.
I mean, I didn't think you would go out hunting drunk. That doesn't make sense to me.
Well, most people don't.
But I guess Louisiana.
Alcohol and
no. Firearms is not a good thing.
I have to say, yeah, alcohol and firearms are a bad mix.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. What do you think, SCE? Should we go out and get drunk and shoot some guns?
No.
I think that's a bad idea.
You know, whenever Bridges Don't Fly would get out there, you know, he would get a slight bit inebriated and he would just march out naked onto his front porch and just start shooting off guns at, you know, tin cans and whatever it is. Like, yeah, damn, BDF. It's like, you know, most people don't go standing on their front porch just shooting guns.
Well, I mean, he was down southeast of Austin, I believe, right? So maybe you can do that shit down there. I have no idea. Where the hell was he? I think I know. Hold on. Bastrop.
I know.
Yeah, he's in Bastrop. That's right. Somewhere out that way. Yeah.
Yeah, Bridges Don't Fly is awesome, man.
Oh, he's a good guy. Me and him and what's he called now? Passport Bro, Mr. Elite. We had lunch one day. It was fun. It's a good time. And as you can imagine, Bridges Don't Fly brings a 12-pack into the freaking barbecue place, as you would expect. It was funny.
SCE. I'm guessing you don't look like President Obama wearing the Joker face paint.
Oh, come on. He doesn't bring the Joker face paint to the Petro Center. Oh, my God.
The cool. When I met up with Smurf brought his freaking Papa Smurf mask.
That's awesome.
I thought it was fucking hilarious.
SE, what do you have? A red shirt on, a blue shirt on? How's Brandon going to find you?
Okay, I'm wearing like a red and gray baseball cap and a Destroy the Soy hoodie.
So, I mean, are you ugly? Are you ugly, or you're relatively attractive? Do you look like me? I hope not. What's the deal?
Well,
and you know, I'm just kidding. I'm fucking with you.
I looked, today I'm dressed like a minion. I've got my fucking overalls on and a bright yellow T-shirt.
I mean, why do you even wear pants in the cab? Nobody's going to see you. I'd put on my comfy underwear and the hell with it. But, that's me.
All right. Just as a side note, you get to see a lot of unusual things driving up and down the roads. And it's like, you kind of prefer to want to see people wear clothes as you're driving up and down the road.
Unless they're raging whores.
Well, I wear the pants because I'm so irresistible.
You're manly.
That I would just fucking be masturbating the entire time if I didn't have pants on.
You got your manly frame going on there, don't you, Brandon? Don't you?
Yeah.
Just as a side note, you see this Cherokee that's coming up? This is actually a pretty good place to stop.
Okay.
Oh, no kidding. Oh, cool. This is looking pretty. I like this. This is nice. Must be a big
this
river
is the
here.
beginning of green country.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, eastern Oklahoma is actually really nice,
I think
especially over there by the Ozark Mountains.
yeah, I've been on this road actually. So long time ago, but yeah, I've been here. I like it. I mean, most of the country I've been to has been pretty decent. The people are nice, scenery's nice. Even the flattest freaking land up in Illinois has its charm. Polska Bob, down by south of Joliet, for sure.
My dad went for a job interview at some university in southern Illinois. And he didn't get that job, but the big deal about that town was that there was fucking flying squirrels.
Flying squirrels. Okay.
Yeah. And they had a park set up where it was like downhill, but there was like space between the trees. And you could sit out there and watch these fucking squirrels go back and forth with the trees going down this hill. It was the coolest fucking thing ever. That's in southern Illinois. That's my big memory of southern Illinois.
I think there's Southern Illinois University is just east of St. Louis. I think it's somewhere out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean Illinois is great. I really like it there, but god damn.
Except for Chicago.
Government's fucked up bad.
Yeah, when you see a truck on the ramp that's trying to merge in, I automatically try to get over if I can help it because you never know how fast they're going to jump on or off the freeway.
Right. I always try and get over too.
Yeah, some of the truck drivers I run into locally, when they're going to turn like a right turn or left or whatever, I'll just get all way the fuck over. I don't know. I hope they appreciate it, so I'm getting out of their way. It's like,
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah. So these idiots are like, right up to the fucking stripe, and these guys can't turn. I mean, Jesus, people.
When that happens, I just
you just run them
stop
over.
No, I just stop and look at them. Then they usually back up or try and drive around me. It's fucking hilarious.
Why do you have to convince these people to think with their head? It harms my brain. I know.
I don't know. But if I'm in danger of fucking running somebody over, I'll just stop. I'm not going to fucking move forward until it's safe to do so. I don't care if it fucking holds up an intersection. I'm not going to cause an accident.
Yeah, you're about 30 minutes out. Gotta love those kidney killer roads, don't you?
Oh, yeah. I'll definitely have to piss when I get there, that's for sure.
You probably have to take a big steaming dump, too. All right, guys. You have a wonderful night, and we'll probably check in later. SCE, always good to hear from you, man.
Hamster, be good. It's
I
good
will.
talking.
I'll try my best. You take care. See you next time.
Goodbye, hamster. I can say goodbye to SCE, but I'm just chopped liver. I can tell.
Oh, wow, they took out that rest area.
Yeah. They're doing that a lot in Oklahoma.
Yeah, they must be desperate for money. Yeah,
The one that I really miss is the one by what is that? There's that big hill on 35.
What, the Arbuckles?
Yeah, Arbuckle. They took
That's
out the
like-
rest area.
Yeah, that was like the 51, something like that. 49 to 50, something like it. It's right at the top of the mountain there. It's the turnout.
Yeah, you don't have the scenic turnout anymore. and you no longer have the rest area at the base of the hill on the Halls Valley side of it. On the north side of the Arbuckle Pass. If you have to piss, you've got to stop in the fucking casino now. I am now at mile marker 113.
Yeah, you're just right outside of El Reno, which is like 30 minutes outside of Oklahoma City. Yeah, you'll be getting here right at dark too.
Yep. At least it's not at sundown. I always seem to find a parking space where I have to stare directly into the sun. If I'm parking at sundown or sunrise. I'm at Calumet. At least that's the next exit goes to Calumet.
Yeah, that 270 is what you take whenever you want to take the shortcut from Oklahoma City to get up to like Guyman to, go up to Colorado through the back roads.
Yeah. Yeah, we got an oil refinery out here.
It's Oklahoma, man.
I just didn't know they had an oil refinery out here, that's all.
Yeah, well,
I can see some taller buildings in the distance from this hill, so I might be getting close.
under a different regime, we might have been able to use those oil refineries.
Yeah. Oklahoma City, 34 miles.
Huh. Imagine that.
Yep.
More than likely, the scale house will be closed on a Saturday.
Oh, I'm balanced. It doesn't matter. Plus, there's from the cat scales these days. They got an app that highly reduces your chances of getting pulled in, because it transmits your weight and balance information to the scales at the 2 mile marker. It only if they're non-drivewise scales, it doesn't do that. But if the scales are the drivewise scales, it's automatic, and I usually get a bypass. But Oklahoma is fucked up about scales. Them and Indiana and California are fucked up on scales.
So where'd you pick this load up, LA?
LA. It's just mixed, it's a mixed fruit or pre-processed food products. I don't think that there's vegetables in it. Somebody was saying there's vegetables in it. I read the bill of lading out to the guys when I first started, but I didn't memorize it. It's got some meat in there, some other stuff. So far, I've only had 2 loads that gave me any problem at all. I took a load of hanging meat from South Dakota down to Mexico. That hanging meat was a motherfucker. And the other load that gave me problems was I took a bunch of olive oil from Dallas up to Salt Lake City, and the olive oil was in these like forkliftable totes, and going around corners or even going in some of the bumps, just the trailer would be swaying around, sloshing.
Yeah. If you ever run a tanker, you're going to have this thing that's called liquid surge. You'll know all about it, especially with like smoothbore, like milk container. Yeah, milk containers have no baffles in them, so when you get that liquid surge going on there, I guarantee you feel every bit of it. So when you go to hit your brakes, you hit them extra early because all that milk, as you're decelerating, it sloshes up towards the front of the tank. So that pushes you through a red light. Now, I'm no stranger to slaughterhouses either. Man, they are piling into the pet
When you're
road.
driving the cement truck, when you're driving that cement truck and it's spinning around like that, does it induce a torque into the truck itself?
Yes, it does.
Fuck.
I mean, you've got, yeah, if you're turning a corner and your drum is going too fast, it can turn you over. It can roll you over really easy.
I imagine that's
But you
only
have
in
to
one
watch.
direction.
Oh, unless you want to discharge all over the freeway, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of your rollovers on on a cement mixer are usually on the driver's side. Anything else like a big truck, you normally lay down on your passenger side, but in a mixer, it's always on the driver's side. Don't ask me why.
Probably the torque, like we were just talking about.
Stands to reason.
Yep.
Okay, 123, you are on the outskirts of Oklahoma City right now.
Very cool. Yep, I'm near the Highway 81 now. And I can see downtown now. At least I can see the tallest buildings.
You can also see those rumble strips too.
Well, that actually wasn't the rumble strip. That was my sensor telling me that I was touching the white line. The rumble strips are about 4 feet off the white line. I have all kinds of fucking bells and whistles telling me I'm how to drive. I don't appreciate them. Especially my collision warning system, which goes off sometimes for no reason. You'll come up on like a piece of rebar that's close to the surface of a cement road, and it'll tell you, the alarm will go off, and it'll put on the brakes. Fuck, for no reason, other than the fact that it detected metal ahead of me. Going around a corner, like in a clover leaf, and if there's a signpost that reflects the radar waves back at the radar, the collision alarm will come off. That's always a joy. Way station, 2 miles.
Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't worry about it much.
Nah, I'm not. What I'm worried about is whether or not I can hold my piss all the way to Petro. No, I'm just joking. I know my bladder well enough. And the way station is closed.
Yeah, it said can't let our scale master elect Democrats. Chickens loose on scales, extremely dangerous.
Yep.
Can't let our scale master eat diaca.
Well, it looks like they're letting them park in here for the night, so that's cool.
Yeah, on the weekends, that's usually not a problem. But if you do it like during the weekdays, you might get rousted out of your sleep by a scale master. Since you're here, let's just do a level 3 inspection on you.
Well, I always keep up on that, so that's okay. I'd hate to lose my sleep for it, though.
They won't hesitate to knock on your door. Are you getting fuel at the Petro?
No,
Yeah,
I've got
find your.
5/8 of a tank.
I would strongly suggest that you find yourself a parking spot just ASAP.
Filling up, is it?
Yeah, it is. About an hour ago, the fuel lines were practically empty. Now they're lining up.
Oklahoma City city limits. It's funny, it doesn't look like a city out here. Well, are there any restaurants around there that have truck parking? Just in case it fills up?
Yeah, I was trying to talk while I was muted. Yeah, I was trying to get you into the Petro because it's probably the biggest and most accessible for you to get into and out of. I think the last mile marker that you're going to see on I-40 going to downtown is going to be like the 152, 153, something like that. And then it switches over to the numbers for I-35 for a little bit. It's going to say exit 127 for Martin Luther King, but that's actually for 35 North.
Which exit do I take?
When you're coming up on I-35, it's going to be the first exit past the I-35 interchange.
Okay.
It may say Eastern Avenue rather than Martin Luther King. But as soon as you jump off there, get into your left lane and hang a left and go north.
Okay. Garth Brooks Boulevard, 1 mile.
Yeah, that means you're in Yukon. Yeah, I'm going to let you know right now that you need to be staying in this lane, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, right up ahead of you, you're going to have a whole bunch of people that are going to be jumping on, jumping off.
Right.
Yeah, that left lane is going to shoot towards 44 North.
Well, it says that I'm 11 or 8.7 miles from the 44 exit.
Yep. 44 comes in off the southwest corner of Oklahoma City. It runs up on the west side and then it wraps all the way around in a kind of a semicircle around the top side of Oklahoma City, then goes out towards, you know, Tulsa and Joplin. They really don't know how to merge, do they?
Yeah, they're having some issues.
Well, I can tell you the problem right there. It says, "Sure wish it was a fast truck."
Those poor bastards are always getting in wrecks. You ever watch the channel Bonehead Truckers?
Now watch out, because he's got one coming out in front of him.
Yeah.
No, my son used to love to watch ice road truckers, and it's like, my first thought on that is, nope, not doing it.
Yeah. Got ourselves a Lowe's. We've got a TA. Got a Flying J. Boy, they're looking full. At least the Flying J, which I can see is.
Whenever the flying jackass hooked up with the pilots, that's when everything just went wrong. Look over at that pilot truck stop real quick and tell me how full that parking lot is.
I can't see.
Just turn your head to the left if you can.
Well, the fence was too high.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like I said, just stay in this lane. That left lane is going to shoot off towards 44 north. This lane is going to be like your fast lane, and then it kind of, I don't know, it kind of diagonals the road in front of you to where this lane that you're in right now is going to be the slow lane.
Okay.
And when you get on the other side of that 44 split,
Got
me and
another
that,
TA up here.
yep, me and that alarm system would be having some issues.
Oh, fuck yeah. It's it's a piece of shit. And that's how I know that self-driving trucks are not. Oh my God, the TA is absolutely packed. Anyways, this alarm system, because this truck's only 2 years old, this alarm system lets me know that self-driving trucks are a long way off. I'd say at least half of the alarms I get on here are false readings.
Yeah, that TA that you were looking at was Council Road, so you're coming up on 44 pretty quick. Rockwell and then MacArthur, then Portland, then the 44 split.
Okay.
Oh, you son of a... Careful, those kind of idiots like to chip you.
That's why I pay attention. He skedaddled right on up out of there when I fucking honked my horn.
Holy crap. Yeah, I hadn't been here in a couple of years, and I forgot all about Meridian. That Heartland Truck Sales is actually a pretty good place. Yeah, whenever you're coming through Oklahoma City, when you're coming up on this exit, this get on ramp right here for Meridian, always be in this center
Yeah.
lane. Yeah, during traffic jams, all these folks are just trying to jump in right there where that cop is, and
Yeah.
they really love to just mess everything up.
Well, even tonight, when I don't, really have a lot of traffic, some of these people are making it pretty damn hard to keep a safe distance.
Yeah, they don't teach them the Smith system, okay?
Yeah. Like this genius.
Jumps in front of you, slams on his brakes.
Yeah.
Okay, there it goes, peeling off to the left. Oh, look at those Oklahoma bridges.
Yeah. Or the guy that's right in front of me doesn't have his lights on. Those are fun guys too.
Yeah, just stay in this lane. Those two lanes are going to become exit onlys. That's the Stockyards exit, and the next one is going to be like I think it's Western Avenue exit. That's going to be an exit only. Yeah, I was wrong. It was Shields that's an exit only.
Yep.
And like I said, I hadn't been here in a couple of years, so it's taken me a while to kind of familiarize myself with it again. That
What a
monstrosity,
fucking ugly structure. They're
it's,
fucking art.
yeah, that's called the Skydance Bridge.
Yeah. It's fucking hideous.
Well, apparently it makes money.
Coming up on 35 right now. So I take the ramp to Edmond.
No, stay in this lane.
Stay in this lane, okay? Because it's the Martin Luther King Edmond. Okay, I see there's another one coming up, exit only. Now I get
Yeah,
over.
that's the one you want to take.
I see the sign for the Petro.
Yeah, now when you come up on this ramp, you want to get into the left lane. It's going to split into two, and you want to be in that left lane.
Okay. When I come out of this turn, am I going to be on the left or the right lane? Probably the right lane, I think.
Lane.
Yeah.
Okay, this is Brino Boulevard. If you take a look to your left, you'll see the old Pilot. They shut that thing down because it used to have so many lot lizards, man.
Yeah. I don't
That
doubt it. This area.
see where that truck's coming out? That's where you want to turn in.
Yep. Okay. If nothing else, I'll just park on the road here.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Well, if push comes to shove, that's what I'll do. I think I better
Like I
go
said,
to the back of the fucking lot.
yeah, see if you can find yourself a spot just ASAP, because I don't think it's going to be a whole lot of selection.
No. Holy shit. God damn, I'm shitting in tall cotton today. Looky here, SCE. I've got me a fucking pull through. And since I'm not staying overnight, I don't give a fuck if I'm in the reserve lot. They're gonna not have time to get anybody.
Reserved for what? That's my question.
Well, it's paid parking. We are not going to be here long enough for them to do anything about it. Oh, God. I'm here. I'll be up there in just a few minutes. However long it takes me to walk it.
Okay, we'll see you then.
Oh, I got to bring my fucking phone with me. Gentlemen, we'll be coming back on the road here in just a bit. But first, we're going to have the world tour with SCE. Put ourselves on break. Get that time back. And I'll start the stream up after SCE and I have had dinner. So peace out, brothers. I'll talk to you later.
Have a good one, gentlemen.